Y'all can be heard now.
Penis!
Penis.
Oh yeah, Panda, I didn't notice when I checked because all your fucking PNGs are some kind of panda. But remember to update your Fugi if you feel like it, you know? If you feel like being Levi.
Well, I mean, this is Levi with the trumpet.
This is band Levi.
This is Levi as a bard.
God. I love the idea of Levi taking bard levels and being like, all of the bard performances are just like religious hymns about arts and crafts.
Oh god. It's not...
Yeah, but instead of that, it's just like about hammers and like screwdrivers.
The hammer in the hand, go bang, 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 bang.
Our Home
Bang,
Depot
bang,
is a
bang.
mighty Home Depot.
Oh, that's a good one, Jewel.
That's so good. Jewel, why are you good at stuff? Anyways. Hi Key. We're back with D&D after a full 1 month break.
Whoa.
The break
left
went
for
a
Europe
little longer than expected. Yeah, I went traveling, then so Mel went traveling to me, and then there were like there was a week where things were like there was a little much stuff going on, and then my exams were starting. But now I finished one exam, and the next exam is kind of chill, so I'm just running a D&D session in the middle of my exams at the moment. So yeah, we love to see it. Anyways, welcome back to D&D. Welcome back to my players. This is session 75, which should probably be some sort of milestone, but like, we're just gonna, not think about that.
I mean, I think this means the campaign's been close to 2 years now.
So 2 years was during summer.
Yeah.
Our campaign started in July 2022, I'm pretty sure. So we are a decent bit past 2 years at this point. But yeah. Anyways, it sounded generally like there weren't too many protestations about the idea of y'all just rolling for a recap and then we see what the fuck y'all can remember.
Let's go.
Okay.
I don't remember who was here last time. Let me go check. Oh yeah, that's a thing I should have in the title.
What?
I can. Oh. Where did that fucking. Okay. Yeah. There is a command for that. Exclamation point YT in the fucking chat for
White!
the VODs where you can
Exclamation whiteys.
yeah.
Tiny tidies.
Yeah, you can go there to check out the VODs. I still have not forgotten to archive any of the session VODs yet. So, I'm pretty cool. But yeah, let me just fucking check the VODs. Yeah, no, everyone was here last time. Let's go. So. Yeah. Lion, you are in here. I know you're here, Lion. I'm gonna need you to roll a d20 for me. You're not escaping this fucking recap roll.
Oh shit! I didn't look at the roll. What is this roll? Why am I the only one who rolled under a 10?
Yeah. I mean, last session not like the most stuff happened, so like it's probably pretty chill. Yeah.
Chill.
What do you remember from last session?
All right, I'm pulling my memories right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm digging deep. I'm pretty sure this is the session where we just started going on the boat down the river. The Wood River. We looked around. I'm pretty sure this was the session where I also did the little what's it called? It's been what? What's the prophecy thing? Where the fortune teller thing?
Hmm?
I cannot remember this off the top of my head.
Yeah.
To say that we are gonna fight something.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, this session.
Yeah.
Was there any memorable people on this boat? Honestly, not really.
I think the main thing is like the quartermaster was shady, and there was some yellow hobgoblin dude who was shady.
I forgot. Was this the session that Flinken stole something from the crate?
No, that was earlier, but that was from this ship. Yeah, Flinken did steal an onyx and kind of dark silver brooch.
And so yeah, we've been just trying to spy because they've been like secretly going around.
Yeah.
We've been trying to pick up information.
Yeah, and I believe there was y'all did catch that like the yellow hobgoblin guy was like sneaking around, kind of talking a little bit like, yeah, something shady's going on, and they seem to be planning something. So, yeah, I don't really think that was them.
Other than that,
Piss,
I mean, I really
piss,
did.
piss.
We fished a lot.
Y'all did fish.
Sorath was hungry.
Oh yeah, Sorath was hungry. We had to feed the Sorath.
Yeah. Y'all did feed the Sorath, and Gunther did hit
blood.
Yeah. And Gunther did hit a rare fishing encounter, like fishing event. So that was neat. Gunther did get the low percent fishing drop.
Well, yeah, basically Sorath ranking was Levi tastes like shit, and Gunther is a nice snack.
Well, he's okay.
He's an okay snack.
My ranking, like my spectrum, is tolerable to gross.
Yeah. But Gunther was like,
it's alright.
Off the various levels of not really that great in the party, Gunther was the least bad.
Mm-hmm.
And then Rezuka and Crystal had like a little bit of something to them.
Tasty's a strong word. Tasty is a little bit of a strong word, but yes, I understand what you're saying.
The entire party are various forms of like vinegar soaked sponges, but Gunther's wasn't
Yeah.
dropped in mud before. You know?
Yeah.
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 Okay, so does that taste like regular food no more? They can only
They can
No,
eat
yeah.
regular food, but it doesn't really.
It's not good though.
Yeah, like you can still taste the food. It just isn't appealing anymore. Like all the flavors are there, and you're like, man, this stuff's kind of just It's just kind of cardboard.
Yeah. These people eat mid as like the better kind of version of their food. Ugh.
The worst part of this curse is that it makes all food British.
oh boy.
Y'all live like this for real?
Anything baked is crumbly shortbread to you.
Stop.
So yeah. Yeah, no, I think that's literally covers absolutely everything that happened last session. Like,
What, did I actually land everything?
Is bread with beans like
that is an actual thing. Mel
is like
likes
the
it.
high No, I mean like is that the high end of the spectrum or the low end?
I mean, I would say that's like it's like a pretty solid, good, like it's an average, it's like a median meal in British cuisine.
If I'm being completely honest, that's probably Gunther. It goes down from there. Because for me, personally, thinking about the texture of bread with beans on toast, I'm
Yeah.
like,
Congratulations,
Yeah.
Gunther.
I like it.
You are the blood equivalent
on
of beans on toast.
yeah, that's all I really. Oh, there was also a Rizyuk dream where he woke up in the like the library assumptions because that's where Gideon used to work, and then that was interesting.
I
I didn't
don't
write
know-
down the entire dream because I started
Yeah.
spacing out, but
I don't
there was
know
a
if it
dream.
was mentioned during last session or if I was like planning on mentioning that this session, but yeah, they do have a. I think I mentioned because they do have a one of their toes is now human.
Yeah. One
Wait,
of their
didn't
toes
Brett
is
have
a
dream
white
saved
man.
up?
Ooh.
Brett had a dream,
yeah.
but because Brett fell asleep, so we put off
Yeah.
dream to later.
Oh god,
That's
that
true.
was a hot minute ago.
Oh.
Good job, Levi. Good job. I mean, Panda. Fuck.
I believe I
Alright.
know.
Good job, Levi.
It,
It's okay. You do the same shit to me. I'm gonna start crying though.
okay. So, with recap somehow successful, I guess we can start with Flinken Dream.
Okay.
Let me just scroll back into my notes from September to see what that dream was supposed to be about.
Also, I did post the quote of the lion saying, "I survived 9/11. This won't kill me." So that's what that link is.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's iconic.
Ooh. Okay. So, Lincoln,
Yes.
you find yourself in a dark, kind of endless void that, at this point, is beginning to be quite familiar to you. It's
Mm-hmm. So this is clearly the Timothy. Mm-hmm.
yes, it's like it's familiar to the point where you're like, oh, I'm here now. Neat.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you kind of just are in the grand void or there's one notable difference. There's a floor now. You can't see it, but you're standing on solid ground.
Oh, okay.
You can give me a perception check while you're in here.
Perception. Perception. Make that a 17, I think.
17. Looking around, unsurprisingly, the endless void is mostly just endless void. However, you can
Really?
see that little crack in space that you've interacted with and peeked through a couple of times.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little bit off, probably like a short walk.
Okay, I start heading towards there.
Let's get closer towards it. You're noticing that it's definitely expanded since last. And while it previously mainly just looked like almost like a crack in rock,
Mm-hmm.
this time it looks almost like it's been pulled open somewhat deliberately. Like it no longer looks like it has that like natural cracking pattern. You're maybe like about 50 meters or so away from it. You're starting to think like, oh, that might be at least U-sized.
Oh. Can I go in there?
You get up to it, maybe reach your hand a little bit, and yeah, your hand passes through. And
Hey, I didn't say put my hand in. I said, can I go in it?
Yeah.
Jumping all the way in.
your hand does pass through, so you can like physically enter it, and then I'm guessing you just, oh shit, it's not a solid wall, and you just jump right through.
I love the motherfucker. I'm diving in. Don't.
How do you dive in?
Yeah.
How do you go about it? Also, hi Shalinian, we are indeed pissing.
We pissing.
Describe
Can't talk right now.
describe your
Yeah.
Olympic diving form.
So, I imagine the floor as a springboard. So, and I like start buckle my knees down,
Mhm.
and I spring up as far as I can,
Mhm.
and try and do a spin as well.
Okay.
Do I need to do an acrobatics check for that one?
Give me an acrobatics check. And due to the dream logic of you being in a dream, I'll say the endless void does function like a pretty, like, decent diving board. You managed to get some, like, decent height, spring up,
With an 8?
dive towards it, and as you pass through in a very elegant, like, hands ahead of you, perfect form dive, you pass through the gap and realize, like, oh, wait, I could see the granite floor I'm diving towards very clearly, even before I jumped. And you just kind of, like, land with a tumble. Give me a dexterity saving throw, and we'll see if you just fucking splat onto the ground, or if you can, like, somewhat salvage it.
24.
You do not knock yourself unconscious within your own dream. It's not an elegant landing, but it's kind of like, instead of just face first, like belly flopping onto granite, you kind of like land a little on your side and roll a bit. And you're
Okay,
currently
and
in
let's
some sort of room. You can have a look around if once you get out of your tumble. And
Okay, is there anything notable like a bookshelf or any sort of like drawers in the
there's no
room?
bookshelves. However, what you realize you're in like a small little circular area, and there's like tribunes up to the sides circularly around you, kind of like a
Tribunes?
coliseum, except it's much smaller, and something about it like looks like a council room or a courtroom. It's all
Mm-hmm.
carved of this elegant, beautiful granite-like rock. It's a bit of a shine to it. Other notable
Okay.
things that you see in that area is that there are a bunch of people sitting behind the different like desks, the chairs, looking down into the central area you currently are. I would also want a... Give me an Arcana check. But you can make it with advantage.
Oh. Because I know these ones, yeah. Oh, one's in that 20.
Oh. I was going to be a little
Okay.
vague about it. But
21.
you realize, upon, like, hitting the granite floor from a swan dive, that should really hurt. And you realize, oh, wait, am I not dreaming anymore? You're 100% sure that while you were in the void, you were very much dreaming. But this is not a dream. This bit.
Oh, I broke out the dream.
Yeah. You seem to have escaped your dream to go somewhere else. So, yeah.
What about my body? Oh, shit.
And you, like, the people around you, could you give me a quick perception check as well?
Perception. 14.
You notice that there are kind of two, like, initial rows around you. That the first row has 8 seats, and then the row after has 12. And then there's further rows that seem to have a lot of seating. That seating in the higher rows is completely empty. However, those total 20 seats in the first 2 rows that all look like they're seats of importance, all but one of them are occupied. None of these people look
What do the other people
familiar
look
to
like?
you.
Do they look like normal people, or is there notable about them?
Some of them look more normal than the others. None of them look like normal people. No. There's definitely a theme of muted colors and stuff. There's a lot of kind of like pale and gray skin tones. Similar to your best buddy in the whole world, Merida. Some of these people look kind of like her. Some like little, maybe like a little fey touch here and there. Some are more strange. There's one person that kind of immediately grabs your attention. They're a hooded, kind of cloaked figure that seems to kind of be hunched as they sit. You have a vague feeling that if they stood up, they'd maybe be like 15, 20 meters tall. They're
Oh, wow.
lanky and spindly. Arms that extend almost likely down to the floor if they were to stand up. You aren't entirely sure exactly how many arms they are. And the hood that kind of covers their face, you can't see any part of their face other than their mouth. And it's a little hard to tell if it's just one mouth. It all looks a little haphazard. They're also like...
Yeah, so these people be fucked up.
They're also currently severely drooling.
Looking at me?
You're not sure if they're like actively looking at you or if they're just generally drooling.
Okay, I'm gonna just like gonna start like moving left right in a weird kind of like erratic fashion.
There are definitely most of the people in chamber look like follow where you're moving. That person, among some others, don't really seem to have any reactions to you moving.
Okay. There was an NPC, right? Can I sit down on it?
You'd have to climb a bit.
Okay.
To get up to it. Do you want to try it? So far, none of the beings have said anything. They're kind of just... Most of them, at least, seem to be currently observing you. None of them seem very surprised that you've stumbled into this chamber. You get the sense that you're kind of being measured a bit.
Well, if I assume it's like the void people, I don't think I can talk to them, can I? Unless use tongues, right?
I mean, you've been able to, like, communicate with Ryder.
Yeah, but they take a specific like form to be like human, right?
Merida isn't necessarily human. They look kind of like... I think I've described her as a stretched elf.
I mean, like, yeah, like, but, you know, like a person. I mean,
Yeah,
like
some of these
human is,
people
like,
definitely
person,
look kind of like slightly odd, slightly distorted humanoid creatures. Some of them are less so than that. Some of them do look like pretty similar to Marida. Just there's a decent amount of them that very much don't.
Well, I'll still cast tongues on myself so that there is no language barrier. And there's like, hello everyone, lovely to meet you all. You seems like you've been expecting me of sorts. If that's the case?
They all kind of look to each other. Give me an insight check.
Inside check. Oh, 30.
Okay. Well,
okay.
Yeah, I guess the universe has decided that you really need to use all, like, just get a bunch of nat 20s right now. You get the sense that no one is talking right now, mainly because they don't seem to be in agreement of who should talk on everyone's behalf. You kind of sense an opportunity that it is decently possible that you have an ability to, like, kind of designate someone with your attention to talk to.
Can I talk to the really, really tall, lanky guy? That sounds cool.
Okay. You kind of direct what you said to the tall, lanky being.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
What the?
33.
Holy shit!
What the fuck?
You rolled 3 natural 20s in a row. What is this? Holy.
I just want to.
OT, he needs to win a prize at this point for this year. He needs to gain like 5 levels or something.
Yeah, digitally weighted dice.
He needs
It wasn't in a row.
hours.
It wasn't in a row, but I will say
But still, it
two
was
nat
three
20s in a
20s.
row is a 400, like 1 in 400 chance. 3 nat 20s in a
I've
row
also got
is
two-
a 1 in 8,000 chance, and you were pretty
Mhm.
close to the 1 in 8,000 there.
That was
The fact
pretty
he got
close.
3 nat 20s in a dream. Holy
Yeah. Also, the fact that your last 2 rolls are a 30 and a 33.
Like, at this point, he might as well just gain some superpowers from this dream.
I mean, I also have like had advantage, technically like semi-advantage, and also 2 net ones. So
Mhm.
Yeah. So,
lucky couldn't save me then.
the lanky creature seems to be kind of actively drooling over their desk. Seems to
Mhm.
ready to speak, and it seems like the others in this room can just all seem fine with this person's being the one to speak. You're like, okay, yeah, no, we can work with this. And you hear a voice. You do not see what now, like, as your eyes kind of adjust to the fact that this place is like weirdly dimly lit. It's a little hard to see, even compared to like the literal black void you were in before. You can see they definitely have multiple mouths. You don't see any of them move as you speak. It sounds like their voice is coming from lower down their body, like their chest area or something.
Mm-hmm.
Voice, which I'll say through your arcane experience, you definitely notice is something that you're understanding through the magical powers of tongues.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of emanates out into the room. It goes. Council has reached out for a much needed discussion.
Mm-hmm.
As they kind of talk, they lean a little forward. You can just see the kind of glint from reflections of what little light there is in this room of just a scattering of eyes that are all hidden in the shadow of the hood.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of all seem to be blinking irregularly.
Collection of people in the hood. Nice.
Yeah, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
They...
In the hood, we all fam.
They kind of seem to just like lean towards you, and there's like an expectation seemingly that you'll respond in some way. It's a little bit of a confirmation that yeah, this seems like the council.
Mm-hmm. Ah, lovely to meet all the council members. I guess in person. Well, seeing face to face. Close enough. Lovely to meet you all.
The hooded figure goes, "Pleasure is hours. We must make haste. Time here is limited.
Naturally.
And there is like a little hum of agreement amongst people. Could you give me another insight check?
Insight at the button. I pressed right there. Close,
It's a
but no.
19. What the fuck? None of them look directly towards it, but you can tell that the mention of their limited time is brought, like, everyone's kind of like acknowledging the empty seat. Get the sense that they're trying to get this done before Marida, who isn't here, gets back.
Oh. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Please, say what you need to say. What is it that you need?
The council desires to extend a warning about consolidating too much power in the hands of the Burner Queen.
It's interesting name. Definitely comes with some warning bells.
Give me your choice of an Arcana or History check.
Both are bad? That'll do.
Jesus Christ, man. Let's say, this is one of your favorite fairy tales growing up. Not really heard of the Burner Queen, but the Burner Prince is part of, like, fairy tales. This great fey villain who would set the forests on fire and burn everything away.
Yeah,
Part
I
of,
was
like,
lying about the name being a warning. I'm like, ooh, Burner Queen? Let's go.
Yeah, you heard of that, and you've already made the connection that some of, like, the fell things seem to, like, have a little bit of, like, similarity to some elements of fairy tales you've grown up with. So I'll say, yeah, you've not heard that title specifically, but the idea of, like, a royal burner and the fairy tale space, it's kind of like the fey arch villain. A being whose sole motivation was to just set the entire world on fire. Just kind of for shits and giggles. Just kind of really liked flames, and I was like, wouldn't it be neat if, like, all of this was on fire? And that's kind of it. But, like, yeah.
Yeah. So you're saying they're my kind of character, of course.
Yeah. Congratulations, I can add now to in the setting thing with Marida her fucking title. Let's go.
Marida the Burner Queen. Oh, kind of like Marauder.
Yeah,
Kinda like
it's a
Marauder,
very,
yeah.
very subtle name.
Yeah, very subtle. I only got it now, so you know.
It's
Subtle enough.
I wanted the name to be something that's like, no way someone catches that ahead of time, but afterwards it's like, oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I didn't expect you to catch it that quickly, but like, yeah. Unsurprisingly, she's kind of fucked up.
Hell yeah.
You could also give me an insight check again. Let's see if you just roll another nat 20.
Insight. It's gonna be a 5. No, it's like, okay, your luck's been too crazy. Time to like hold back.
I'll say with a 15, suddenly your just transcendental grasp of all information threads in the universe, you like kind of lose a little bit of your godly powers, and you don't manage to like mind read everyone in the room.
Yeah, naturally.
But you definitely get the sense that like, yeah, I don't think any of these people are like chill. They all seem a little intense, and you aren't sure if any of them necessarily have your best interests in mind.
Yeah, but you know, they are still like, it's a good warning sign of like, don't give one person too much power. It's just like, yeah, we're all kind of shit people, so it's just like one person with too much power is pretty bad. If we're all balanced, we keep each other in check. Type of thing.
Kinda seems to be the vibe. You do not get any sense that any of these people get along by any means.
Definitely not.
Yeah. They continue adding this little we find ourselves in agreement on. But we can all stand behind that Burner Queen in no way represents our collective vision. The choices have been made, but we urge for you to beware her influence and take steps it does not spread further.
Well, thank you for the advice, my good. My good person.
The individual you're talking to kind of like seems to stall a bit. And someone else on the other side of the room just kind of chimes in. You may simply refer to us as council members.
Well, it's lovely to meet the rest of the council members head on.
They all nod, just kind of acknowledging your statement. Could you give me a charisma saving throw?
Yes, I can. In fact, I'll do it like right now. 21.
Okay. You start feeling like a sudden, like, chill. Like a drop in your stomach. You don't seem to have suffered any adverse effects, but, like, you can recognize, like, your body telling you something is horribly wrong.
Is Marida here?
Give me a perception check.
Perception. Oh, 23.
No. Doesn't seem to be any signs of them. Main thing is you, like, kind of like feel cold. looking down at your hand, you're like, looks like your skin's a little paler.
Oh.
The council member that you had originally talked to, you can see kind of the scattering of eyes in their hood just kind of intensify as if they're like opening their eyes further to gaze at you. And kind of just look around to the others, going, "Hello, council members. I think the process is beginning to catch up with our guests. It would be a timely point for us to return them." And for the first time, there's like a mutter of agreement. And there is kind of like a sense of decorum to it, almost as if this was a proposal and they all just had like a vote for like aye or nays. And it's just like they all had to collectively hold a vote on whether or not they want to return you before whatever the fuck is happening to you takes full effect, quote unquote.
Yeah.
And they kind of look around each other. There's a little bit of like expectation placed on the person you directed your attention towards. And they begin reaching, let's say, 8 arms kind of out in your direction, with each arm having somewhere between 3 and 7 fingers as far as you can tell, that all begin like grabbing little points in the air and pulling. So there's a slight distortion. It's like a little heat wave almost in the air. They begin pulling in patterns, like they're casting some sort of strange spell in a manner you've never seen before. And you can feel yourself like you've experienced before the feeling of like walking into another dimensional space. You feel it whenever you've walked in or out of Dougal's mansion. That like where it suddenly feels like when you thought there was one more step in the staircase and there wasn't, and you like briefly stumble. You feel that feeling, but slow. And it's a little weird. It's like you're going through that tiny moment of like your body panicking in slow motion.
Oh yeah.
You have a sense that you're being transported in some way. The last thing that you hear before you vanish out of this space is, you're not sure if it's everyone in the room, but it's a lot of them in unison saying, "Under no circumstances trust the Burner Queen. She is among the worst of us." And then you wake up. And you give me a medicine check when you wake up.
Medicine check. Medicine check. 40.
I'll say you've had during your explorations and travels, you've had your fair brushes with death. You've been knocked unconscious, bleeding out, been healed. You can feel, as you wake up, your heart beating like irregularly, like it's struggling, like it just started beating again. And your body is cold. And you can feel in your extremities, you don't really have any like control of your fingers at the moment. I'll say
so like my soul been completely removed from my body.
I'll say there's you have a feeling that you might have, at some level, been dead. And they kind of just had like oh, shit, if we keep Lincoln in this council chamber room, maybe we won't be able to get them back into their body in time. But they seem to have a decent bit of experience, so no harm, no foul.
Yeah, no problem.
You were kind of like, you know how it's like when a patient is like medically dead on an operating table for a while. It's chill, as long as they like are alive afterwards. But yeah,
exactly.
You've now interacted with the rest of the council.
Okay.
Yeah. They are an interesting bunch.
Oh, for sure.
Who don't seem
Did at
to...
least get to say goodbye before I left? Be a bit rude.
Give me... Give me just, like, a charisma roll. I'll say if you manage to clear above, like, a 12, I'll say yeah.
Nope. Nah.
Your luck has run out.
Yeah.
All you got was a shit ton of crucial information, but you did fumble the goodbye.
Damn it! The most important part.
You wake up in the...
How will they remember me?
You wake up in the little chamber that the party is sharing on this river boat. Experience like the medical effect of like essentially just having like been revived. And most likely no one else is awake at this moment. But if they were, they probably would hear you saying like whatever you were going to say as your goodbye.
You wake up.
What would
So long, council members.
You wake up in the like late night, early morning, just jolting awake, your body on the brink of death, and just go, so long, council members, into an empty room. And then it's at like as you see it, you realize like, am I dying? So yeah, that is Flinken's morning. And yes, Flinken was not supposed to, under any circumstances, trust the Burner Queen, because she is among the worst of them. That was the one thing the council could agree. Well, yeah, the Burner Queen, which is Merida's title, apparently. Yeah, I was very happy when you rolled for council member, and I was like, oh, you got a fun one. If anyone wants their character to have been like awake in the like early morning, like while it is still pitch black outside. There isn't really a sunrise in Pleasant Valley, but like before there's any light of any kind, at least. Feel free to say, yeah, no, my character wasn't sleeping very well. If you want to be witness to Flinken's spectacular awakening. But from here, the session is a go. Dream concluded.
Yippee!
Yeah. See, I always have to plan for the session being a little bit longer than I was planning, because sometimes things happen months ago.
No.
And then I realized, like, oh shit, yeah, no, this dream was actually a big deal.
Yeah, this would have been really helpful, like, during the initial part. Oh, who should I give power to? Maybe the like most evil person of the bunch. That seems like a good idea.
But it was specifically So you weren't going to like get to meet the council like this unless you chose one person and then chose the same person to advise Gar. This is an encounter that I'd planned only if you were like, yeah, me and my buddy's gonna have the same representative. Which is part of why I was so happy you were like, I mean, I know who Mariah is. Let's just go for them. I was like, yeah, I get to do the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't even know how to choose anybody else, so it's just
Yeah.
how it goes.
So yeah, the Gunther is awake when you wake up. Gunther does hear you say goodbye to the council members. Who I don't really know if you've like fully explained to the party, because I don't think Flinken has fully understood what the fuck was going on anyway.
Yeah, I don't think he's really talked about it. It's just kind
Yeah.
of like something that's happening, and he's just kind of like
Yeah.
hasn't opened up about it.
Yeah.
I think you kind of keep it to his chest for now, still, because like he
Yeah.
doesn't fully understand, but he's getting an idea.
Yeah, like, so in the early morning, Gunther, you hear that horn flinking, you look over them in the virtually non-existent light in the cabin. They look kind of ghastly. You have been around enough medical emergencies to be like, oh, I don't think they're doing well right now. They might need medical attention. So yeah, do with that what you want. You also, Lincoln, probably then do see Gunther awake as well.
Hell of a morning, ain't it? Sure.
Give me a performance check if you're trying to play it off cool.
Sure. Because why not?
Yeah. It'd be really funny if you fuck it up.
19.
I'll say they seem pretty casual and normal in like the way they're acting, at least. You, Gunther. But like, yeah, they definitely look like someone who's like lost a lot of blood. So, yeah. They don't look healthy. Though, over, like, the next handful of minutes, and maybe by the time, like, an hour has passed, like, your central, like, bodily systems kind of, like, start, like, catching up a little, and you get more blood out into your extremities and stuff, as your heart has begun pumping again. Yeah. So it'll, as Gunther is like monitoring a little bit, they do seem to be like getting better. Yeah. Unless y'all want to have something happen before the others wake up, we can move to when the others start waking up as well.
Yeah, that should be fine. Unless Gunther has something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably isn't like too long after that you the others start waking up, and we can kind of like get to the thing of like, I did say y'all do wake up and then get onto the boat. So now we are back to technically where we left off. We're like it's early in the morning and you guys are back on the boat going off. Hi, Day.
Day!
Ugh.
We pissing.
That was a long ass sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Felt like we've been sleeping for like a few weeks there.
Yeah.
2 weeks. Only 2 weeks.
Yeah. Sounds like I just woke up from my coma or some sort.
Uh, from your not extensive but like decent medical knowledge, Gunther. Yeah, that sounds about right, medically speaking.
We
Wouldn't surprise you
pissing.
if Flicken had been in a coma.
We pissing.
We are pissing.
We yes him.
Pissing.
Yeah. Guys are. The boat has started moving up the river again. And just want to know, what are you guys doing at this boat early in the morning? What are your boat activities at the moment?
I walk up to a random person, say, on the ship, and say, "Are we there yet?"
Roll me a D100.
And I bug them until they give me an answer. All right, 200.
They go up to someone like a couple times. You just go like, "Hey, how are we there yet? Hey, are we there yet? Are we there yet?"
Hey, are we there yet?
And then eventually the person goes like, "Listen, man, I just work ropes. Like I take care of ropes. I don't really like go find like a navigator. If you need information about the ropes, I can help you, but I can just leave me alone."
All right, bye, rope man.
Definitely like flips you off as you leave. So you go back to like tie up ropes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I bug the next person.
Are you just gonna be bugging random people?
Yeah, until I find someone else.
Okay. I don't know the D100.
Mama needs a new pair of knives.
Mm-hmm.
76.
I'll say you get through like 15, 20 people who are just doing random menial tasks before you actually get to someone on the crew who like actually like is not at all like the ship's navigator, who would be definitely the person to ask about that, but someone who's like at least got some amount of knowledge. They go like, "We're like about halfway. Settle down, hold on. We'll be there in a handful of days, okay? Okay."
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Guess I go back to fishing.
Okay. So, Gunther fishes. Yeah, I would also imagine that, like, Rope Man definitely, like, had Gin return, like, 2 times. Gin is, like, forgotten who they are by the time they see them again.
And flips skin off every single time.
Last
They
time.
take off the rope. I forget who they are. I'm like, oh. And they put back on the rope. I'm like, oh, it's you. Rope.
No one cared who I was till I put on the rope.
I get that reference.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
It's Dark Knight Rises. Is that the one, or is that the? It's one of those movies. It's Bane.
It's the third one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The shitty one.
I don't know what the name is though.
Yeah. It's the
Dark
it's
Knight,
the
Dark
one
Knight
that has
Rises,
Bane in it, and
Dark
Bane
Knight
is pretty
Rises,
cool.
Vengeance.
But then he's one of those stupid villains who are like, we must rise up against the financial oppression by Wall Street bureaucrats. The way I will do this is to nuke this football stadium I've filled with civilians. This will definitely teach Wall Street a lesson.
Naturally. Just Wall Street cares about civilians. Of course.
Which somehow is less coherent than Comics Bane, which is just a dude on a lot of drugs. That's like his entire character is just, he's on the most drugs.
He's on the most steroids.
Yeah. He is like the king of steroid abusers.
Mm-hmm.
What a title.
Yeah. Yeah. Feel free for whoever wants to be fishing to roll some fishing. Just give me some survival checks.
Survival. How are you so good at this?
Hey! Today's some people's good luck day. We love to see that.
You mean some people? I lost.
Yeah, some people. Clearly not you.
Today you are God's least favorite.
So, I'll say, around about the same time as the two of you are fishing, Gunther, you're experienced in fishing. Like, most of the fishing you've done is, like, ocean fishing, which is a little bit of, like, bigger game, but you are familiar with river fishing as you have traveled around, and, like, fishing in rivers is useful when you're traveling. And you know when there are schools of fish traveling in rivers. Because that is just, like, perfect catch moment. Because the fish have nowhere to go besides up or down the river. And you immediately, like, oh, like, notice by the way it's tugging, seeing in the water, like, oh, this is amazing. We're gonna get hella fish here. And the fish begin tugging hard on the fishing rods. And I'll say, in the process of just, like, 2 or 3 minutes, Gunther manages to fish up, like, 6, 7 large, kind of salmon-like fish. I would like you to roll a D100 for me as well, because you did nat 20 a fishing check, and I want to see if something interesting will be on the table. I will say, essentially, like, Gunther realizes like, oh, this must be, like, a school of salmon. This is amazing. And, like, a bunch of people will come over and, like, oh, yeah, let's just get as much fish as we can. And right as you explain to Gin that, like, yeah, there's a school of salmon, that means there's a bunch of fish everywhere, they're definitely going to bite. This is going to be the easiest moment to catch a bunch of really big fish. And Gin goes like, oh, hell yeah, I'm gonna get some cool stuff. A fish bites, tugs, and immediately just Gin's fishing rod just slips out of their hand and just vanishes. And while everyone else is fishing up a bunch of fish, you're just standing there again, looking at your fishing rod, like, rapidly floating down the river. 32. Let me see.
Fishing rod.
Ooh. So, this, from this group of schooling fish, okay, yeah, I'll say Flink can also get some fish as well. Say from the schooling fish that some of the ones you catch, Gunther, you notice, like, oh, this is definitely not the right like necessarily the right time, you think? But there's a lot of roe in these fish. And like these fish are reminiscent of salmon. Also with natural 20, you kind of like just use your fish knowledge, I guess. And this is a somewhat rare species of like in the salmonish family river fish, and you mainly know about it because specifically the caviar that is made from the roe is considered like a delicacy product. And I'll say, with the fishing and just fish industry experience Gunther has, I'll say, fuck it. Gunther knows how to, like, prepare and cure caviar. Why not?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll say it is enough of a delicacy that whatever Sorath is doing, whenever they hear about this, you'd be like, oh, you know, my family gets that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It is like a expensive product. Oh my god, it's Clue! Hey!
Clue!
Shoutouts to Clue,
I Clue.
who did our amazing tile. We love
Yeah.
Clue.
Blue, 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 blue.
Yeah. I'll say. Give me just a D20. No, let's give me a D100 for fish-related financial information, Gunther. Okay. I'll say, based on the contents here, you figure that once this is cured properly, especially because you can cure and then sell rather quickly, because like here's a big secret. Caviar is not something with a crazy amount of shelf life in a world without consistent refrigeration, so it's more
Boo.
important for it to be sold relatively quickly, unless you want to like crazily oversalt it. You figure, like, just on pure market value, you could easily get a couple hundred golds. Selling it specifically as, like, a freshly caught luxury item to someone who cares about, like, the fanciness of it, you could earn a decent bit more. Probably from Sorath's knowledge.
Yes.
They could be able to help with. It probably would fetch the most amount of price if you sold it to some of the like aspiring aristocracy. There's a lot of people in Cursum to care a lot about seeming wealthy and powerful, who care a lot about eating the same things that the Belrose family eats and wearing the same stuff. With a little bit of like good sales technique, selling it to the right kind of person, you could definitely get like, you're pretty sure just the stuff you caught and would be able to cure here. You feel like you could come away with maybe 2,500 gold. This is an expensive product that some people are willing to pay way more money for, because I mean, I have to spend money so people can see that I have money. That's how all of this works. So yeah.
Mhm.
So yeah. You have gotten some invaluable fish stuff and an opportunity to scam rich people. You win twice. Yeah. So that is some fishing situations. Is there anything anyone else wants to, like, say that their character is doing? Not necessarily something we need to get into. But, like, if people want to be making attempts at the puzzle box, I will allow whoever wants to try that to make one of the rolls. Just whoever feels to. So if anyone wants to say that they spend some amount of time tinkering with the puzzle box, feel free to roll 5 d100s. If you get the 500, you open it early. But
5d100, right?
yeah, 5 d100s. Yeah. You have an idea now of, like, at least Gunther and Flinken were involved in the fishing. So if Levi or Sorath wants to be doing something, feel free
I
to say
want
that.
to try doing art because Sorath needs to be distracted.
Yeah. I would say that is. Thank you for reminding me of that. I would like a wisdom saving throw.
Oh. 9.
Okay. So feel free to make your quirky little art check with disadvantage.
Aww.
Because it is going to be a little harder to
17.
it's a little harder to keep the focus. You are noticing, like, you didn't expect the blood you had yesterday to, like, fix everything. By no means. You definitely are feeling less hungry for blood than you were before. It's like, that bed is taken care of. But there's still something else that lingers that
Mm.
before, like, you kind of just assumed it was all one, like, big, strong craving. But I'll say, especially now that you've had, like, a decent bit of time to, like, experience the different levels of this feeling, you're realizing that there are multiple elements to this. That there is something else just beyond the I am hungry, I need to drink blood. There is an extra level of something that is more of, like, a strong desire than a physical need. It reminds you more of an intense craving for a snack or an alcohol or a drug.
We're doing drugs now?
I mean, yeah.
Let's go.
I mean, that isn't very new to this, this party, so you guys do
I
have,
don't know.
you do have someone in the party who I'm pretty sure canonically spent, like, almost 30 full days high on shrooms. Crystal was high on shrooms, I think, from the second to last day in Wencashed. And all of, like, the pirate journey. And a decent bit after that. Because they were using the catnip that had been, like, laced with a bunch of extra stuff.
Based.
So, yeah. But yeah. I don't know if Sora's ever had to face, like, a proper, like, chemical addiction before. I don't think there's been anything like that. But they're experiencing that now. it is something that is separate from that hunger that just feels like you're starving. This is your body feeling like it needs something else to just function. There's just this anxiety about something you're lacking. Could you
You
give
got
me...
caught lacking.
Could you give me a performance check? Just to see how well you're, like, composing yourselves and keeping, like, that under wraps. It's not going to be terribly hard.
Is this also with disadvantage?
I'll say no.
13.
Okay.
Ah, shit.
I'll say for anyone whose passive insight is 5 above this,
18.
you can, yeah. So if your passive insight is 18 or higher, you'll be able to tell, like, okay, Sora's, like, definitely going through something.
Let's go.
That, like, they're working on, like, keeping under wraps and keeping in control. If your passive insight is 13 or higher, you'll definitely be able to see, like, oh, Sora's not doing the best, but not really much more than that. And to be fair, Sorath isn't doing the best a lot of the time. I believe, did we have anyone in the party? Yeah, Flinken does have a passive insight of 20. I'll say
God.
Flinken specifically will be the only one who can clearly tell, like, oh, this isn't just Sorath being, like, anxious and uncomfortable with coming home to her clearly insane psychopathic family. Because, like, I'll say for the most part, a lot of Sorath's, like, weirdness here, because it doesn't really present itself in the same way it did previously when Sorath was literally starving to death because they didn't know they needed to drink blood yet. This is a little different, and it's, at least in these stages, easy enough to kind of, like, just assume, well, they have talked about how they don't like this, like, their family, how they're all dangerous and kind of horrible people in different ways, and how they don't want to be here. Like, Sorath hasn't talked much about their, like, family generally, besides being like, they're dangerous, and I don't fucking like them. I don't want to be here. So I would say that's probably a natural way to, like, think, for your characters to think about it, at least for a bit. Obviously, when things inevitably get worse,
What do you mean?
you'll be able to, like, in retrospect, be like, oh yeah, maybe I picked up on that earlier. But Flinken having the default 20 passive insight, because Flinken is a ludicrous character, you'll be able to tell, like, okay, there's something else that's going on that isn't tied to the fact that you are back in Sorath's home, and the home is currently, like, metaphorically on fire, and y'all might die at any time, and stuff. Like, it's not tied to all the normal things you guys have to inspire your, like, panic disorders. There. But even to you, Flinken, it's still something that's subtle. It's just, you can tell that, like, Zorath is trying to, like, distract themselves from something. It's, like, bothering them. I'll say, the drawings come out decently nicely. It's possible that they're, like, at the point where Sorath, who isn't going through all of this stuff, would be pretty happy with it. but like Sorath, who is going through a bunch of stuff, would, based on the type of person she is, maybe be like, oh, that's not perfect. I fucking hate that. Like, oh, shit, I smudged some of the charcoal here a tiny bit. That's the only thing I can think about for this thing now. Like, it's
Just like me, for
it's good stuff, but you're noticing yourself like being very like hypercritical of your own art is natural and something Sorath is very much used to. But like, you're struggling to at all go like, okay, this bit, I'm fine with this bit. This is the issue.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of in that like spot of like, oh, yeah, I don't really like the way I did these lines. It doesn't really. There's no. Everything looks flat. It's not enough motion. So therefore, everything I did was horrible. And you're just like stuck in that kind of like negativity space.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. And
She was trying to draw like a flower she saw when they were in like Nordtal or something. It's like something from Nordtal.
yeah.
Maybe a flower and then just like something she saw at the manor.
Mm-hmm. My brain immediately imagined like Sora sitting like drawing like a little flower bed with different flowers and just being like, God, why can't I communicate colors with charcoal? I'm so useless. Just being so upset that you can't make the flowers blue.
Yeah.
Which is definitely way stupider than what is actually probably happening, but it was just the thing I immediately imagined. Thinking me like, hey, what's happening? Sort of like something bothering you? Like, yeah, the charcoal doesn't want to be blue. But yeah. The Sorath does some art. It is successful art. It is nice. But yeah. It is clear to people that Sorath isn't necessarily in the best of spots. I think literally everyone in the party has a high enough passive insight to be able to tell that. So
You gotta make sure. Some people have really, really low insight.
I just give them a pat in the back, and it's just cast guidance on them. Like, it'll be
Ooh.
okay.
roll a d4 because like drawing's a long process. Let's say the guidance has to. I'll say it's up to you. However you feel, Sora.
Can I pick Lincoln's role? Can
You didn't specify who.
You didn't specify who.
Actually, I technically did specify because I said roll a d4 and add it to your roll. So the your does technically specify that it's Sorath, but I'm gonna allow you to use Flinken's roll because me pointing that out is annoying and stupid, and this is my punishment for being annoying and stupid. I'll say then, going from a 17 to a 21. It is entirely up to Sorath how she in this moment feels about Flinken, like giving them a pat on the back. But
I feel like it just takes some of the edge off.
yeah,
She's just been really in her head. Now she's just like, yeah, I'm being kind of ridiculous about this.
yeah, and the
Add more
guidance.
detail.
I'll say you use Flinken's roll, and I'm gonna say the canonical reason why is because this guidance isn't magical. It's just Flinken being like a guiding person and being like, yeah, hey, want to talk about this, buddy? It's not magic.
One time I used guidance.
It's not guidance. It's just guidance counselor.
Real.
But yeah, Flinken definitely manages to not really change any of, like, the physical effects you're feeling. But it does take a little bit of, like, that mental kind of spiral. Takes a little bit of the edge off there. Helps you focus a little bit more on your art. And yeah. Yeah. Lincoln hits you with the "Are you winning, son?" And gives you a D4 to your next skill check.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So yeah, the art goes a little better. If you're here, Panda, if you want Levi to be doing something, feel free to. There isn't like a bunch of amenities for like a bunch of cooking stuff aboard this ship.
No,
But you can still
I mean-
experiment with food and or other things if you want to, or you can have Levi do anything else.
mm, I have that other piece of wood for the heartroot wood, right?
Yeah. What did you get the wood for again?
No, that was in case I accidentally failed the.
Oh yeah, in case you failed the
Yeah,
mirror
well-
thing. Yeah.
Yeah, but then I didn't fail it, so.
Yeah.
Uh,
You have, that is a prime piece of good crafting lumber.
I'm trying to think. Is there any other thing that you sort of need for like spell casting? I can't remember.
I mean, you have, like, we've said that more or less all material components for your spells that require money that aren't, like, extremely critical to, like, the way the spell functions, I will allow you to craft out of, like, anything that's tied to your crafts. So you can just,
I was
like...
trying to think of I was trying to think of what I could think of him, but I can't think of one on the top of my head, so I'll probably just keep it around. And let's just have Levi just do some mixing.
Mm-hmm.
Some alcohol mixing. And he'll just pass around drinks while he just practice. Yeah, what's better than driving a boat than a drunk crew, right? You know.
Did you take notes on how much money you spent on the woods?
It was because the thing was, I think it cost 1,000 gold for the mirror, but for it to be actually, but you see, I got on discount since I was gonna craft it for like 800 gold or 850.
Yeah.
800, 850.
And also some of
But
the
the wood-
gold was, like, not all of, like, you wanted it to be an actual mirror, right?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, so some of the gold is also in, like, getting the mirror part, which is expensive stuff in, in, like, medieval times. Mirrors are not easy to make.
But I think it was just enough so I could actually.
So I'll say, let's say, for the sake of it, that you have 600 gold's worth of heartroot wood left, which you can use for material components. And if you want, I'll allow you to essentially be able to convert, because this seems fair, convert valuable wood to essentially be able to use it for, like, the diamond components in your spells.
Okay.
I'll say you probably, let's say for every, like, 100 gold of component you need 150 gold worth of valuable wood that you then need to craft in some way. So it's not just equivalent to, like, diamonds or gemstones.
Yeah.
But let's say that kind of makes sense, and it's a way for you to get more use out of the really expensive types of wood that are around. So,
What's a good spot to put this in?
so yeah, you have, like, both, like, Revivify and stuff that uses the actual diamonds, as well as, I believe, Greater Restoration stuff uses diamonds. And like, is it lesser restoration that uses diamond dust?
Yeah, that's...
So I'll say if you want to, you can take that 600 gold remaining wood and turn it into stuff that is just whatever you feel would be appropriate. That is in total worth 400 gold of like spell component. If you wanna.
I'll probably keep it around because there's a chance that my scribe mirror could break somehow.
That is also true.
Better safe to like keep
Yeah,
that.
so you can keep it.
That's what I like.
But feel free to like put that in your notes because that's something I just thought of, but it does make sense and it sounds like a neat thing.
So should I put like 600, like 400 gold or 200 gold of other mirror stuff? I don't know.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's just a thing that you have the ability to do, let's say.
But yeah, I'll just have Levi practice mixing.
Yeah.
And just...
Feel free to give me a cooking check for it. And
you might see random drunk people around the crew.
yeah, there are going to be people on this ship who are more than happy to, give you feedback from experience. They're just, they just want to help you develop your craft, you know?
Does that mean I get advantage? Because they're
Sure.
Yeah, 4 or 14. Getting on sports.
Yeah. So you did
27.
restock a bunch of stuff in Kimpo.
I think I did like 100 pounds worth. Pretty sure I did.
Yeah, it was because you had the ability of like just having access to whatever, just a bunch of stuff. I'll say. Ooh, I did check my notes. You were working on like figuring out something to go with your world curry.
Yeah.
Because you kind of had the realization that like the world curry, there's too much stuff going on that you can just like pair it with a wine. And you don't want something that's very like dominant. So you need something that like works well with all the ginormous amounts of flavors you're combining together that also doesn't take away from the meal. I'll say, with a 27, let's say you manage to find something that works well for that. A nice, flavorful, but very balanced, little mellow drink that can work as a very good palate cleanser for the world curry. So you can have a little bit of this drink, and then kind of cleanse your palate and go back to the world curry to get like a fresh experience. I'll say,
yeah,
I'll add to that, and fuck it. I want you to give whatever this drink is a name. Because we now do have Levi's World Curry. And figure out a name for it, and put somewhere in your notes that I'll give you a, let's say, a +2 to whatever cooking check result, as long as those two things are created successfully and served together.
The world curly and the worldly alcohol. That's the name.
Nice.
Iconic.
Hey Sora, can you taste this? Just the best with Sora, I think I know she can't taste. Hey, but,
She can taste. It just doesn't hit good.
And Levi's thought process, he just knows you're an alcoholic with Crystal.
Yeah. If Sorath wants to have a taste of it, like, it's not appealing to you.
Yeah.
But, like, in a somewhat, like, depressing to acknowledge logical sense, you can go, like, yeah, these flavors work well together. I don't enjoy it, but it's very well crafted.
Yeah. I think she would just say like, "Oh, nice."
There is some amount of heartroot mead in it, so it's like probably better for Sorath than like some of the other drinks. Yeah, it's pretty nice. You have a feeling you would have enjoyed it a lot more before all this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, you said +2 to cooking whenever I make the word copy. What's the word they drink?
Yeah, as long as both of them are made successfully. I'm not gonna allow you to fucking like nat one the worldly alcohol and be like, hey, I put some shit in a glass and I served it together with my dish. But yeah, if you make both together and there's like make both successfully and serve them together, it's a +2. Okay, let me take that in my notes as well. And I'll say it's a +2 specifically to the world curry.
Yeah.
So yeah, nice. So with now having figured out a little bit of what people are doing throughout the day, like fishing and art and getting people on the crew drunk, and also again bothering a bunch of people. So you guys get throughout the day. I want everyone to give me a perception check.
Percep. Alright.
I'll also allow you to roll a perception check for Buggy as well, because, you know, we gotta include the boy.
Levi might be a lower
Got
right
you.
now.
I remember how.
I'll say, Levi,
Wait,
you see a lot
how to
of
do it.
people who are currently waiting for you to make the next bit of alcohol.
Perception is wisdom, right?
Yes. You did do.
Okay, I'm falling asleep here, so.
How do I?
Are you?
Yeah. Go night, Brett.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Have a night.
Night.
Night. I miss bread.
I miss bread.
I must read. I have no idea how to do perception check for him.
So I don't. Let me check. I think the dragon should be rollable in your character sheet.
Yeah,
So
I see it.
it's the extras tab.
Do I just put +2 on it since he has wisdom +2?
Yeah, if it doesn't allow you to. Jesus, why won't it let me into my own campaign? Let me see if I can. Because I thought you could roll on their character sheet. If they don't have a specific perception button, that means that they aren't proficient in perception. So you just click their wisdom.
I can't click their wisdom either.
Why?
I know their passive perception is 12, but I don't know.
Okay. But if I do this, is this thing rollable? No, this thing is not rollable. Well, in that case, you just would add +2 to whatever the d20 roll is.
Okay, got it.
Natural 20.
15.
15. Okay. So I've got a 24. Okay. So. Throughout the day, I'll say Sorath is the first one to kind of like notice that something is a little off. the area. It's not anything, like, particularly out of the ordinary, but there is there's, like, a little bit less bird song once you get to an area. And you can see, like, where you're going, the river is, like, a little narrower. There's a bit more of a rapid. The crew are working a little harder in this section to, like, try and row against the current. And you've traveled enough to know, like, oh, so you're saying there are less prey animals in this immediate environment. Okay. Probably there's something here that, like, is eager to eat something. It is nowhere near the kind of, like, the situation with the Sudwald beast where just, like, it seemed like most things have just kind of fled the area. Just like, oh, it's not as much like animal noises. Though, I would imagine if Sorath is doing art, they're likely doing it inside. Because, not a super experienced traditional artist, but generally I've heard that, like, doing any kind of art on wet paper isn't the best. So...
Watercolor.
I don't know if you want your paper to, like, be constantly sprayed with water unpredictably when you're doing watercolor. I guess it could be, like, a deliberate art choice. But yeah. So you notice that. So... Sorath would be the first one to notice, like, oh... And you do know that, like, from Levi's divine insights, that there is something here that's a bit of a threat, supposedly. That you're supposed to encounter within the next handful of days that's consist the rest of your journey. So, I'll say... the dots there connect easily, and you're very much like, oh, yeah, that might be it. But it's not something that's, like, immediate, like an immediate state of worry. But since you notice first, if you want to do something immediately with that information, I'll allow that.
Yeah. Where's my bitch at? That's not what I want to call her. Infernal Calling.
Ooh, yeah.
Do that.
Okay. So, you go through the Infernal calling Asbiel, who is... Give me an insight check and a perception check.
Insight, perception. We ball.
Asbiel is not super hard to read. Among devils, they don't seem to be among the subtler ones. You can definitely tell. They're somewhat annoyed by being summoned, like they tend to be. But you get a sense that maybe you interrupted them doing something. Based on the perception check, like, they're kind of, like, dirty. You can see, like, quite clearly hands and fingernails, like, there's dirt under their fingernails. And you kind of, like... Was Aspiel, like, out digging for something? Kind of your first, like, thought. That they are summoned, and while frustrated about the idea of having to do their job, I guess, they do still immediately respond with an infernal, of course. How might I be of service?
There is something lacking, I believe. There's not much play in this area, so I have a feeling we may need your assistance.
You can see a... It's not necessarily them warming up to you, but more just like, you have called me here to commit violence against something? Well, at least I enjoy that part. You can see that kind of like...
It's not the bullshit of last time, I promise.
Their hand kind of goes to their sword and approves. And goes, of course, I will make sure to exceed your expectations. And they look around the little room. Will the fight be happening in here or outside?
Outside, I can imagine. I have a feeling that it will be a beast of the river.
They nod. There's something in them that, like, you can tell that they probably hoped to, like, fight a person or, like, something that has a little bit more, like, agency.
Yeah.
They're like... It seems like they'll settle for monsters.
Yeah.
And, you can see them, like, immediately, like, move to head out of the room.
Cool. I'll go with.
So, I will say, the crew and, like, most of the people do kind of, like, startle pretty easily because Aspiel is very visibly a devil. And while devils aren't as hated or as feared as angels, are still not something that people trust, and generally known as a dangerous thing. I'll say, though, kind of because their understanding of, like, you are a Belrose, and it seems like they're with you, they are probably more scared about fucking with a Belrose's stuff than the literal devil on their ship. But you can tell, like, as Aspiel leaves, there's a bunch of people who, like, either reach for a dagger or, like, grab the nearest thing they could hit someone with. And then when they see you with them, things don't really calm, but, like, at least people don't seem to be eager to lunge with an attack or anything.
Yeah.
I'll say then Gin and Buggy, who are probably bored out of their minds at this point. The two of you spot kind of like a little bit in front of the ship. There's like a creature that, again, immediately registers like, oh, this thing is draconic of some sort. It is. Not very big. Probably only like 10 feet long. They don't have any legs. They're kind of like draconic serpents, almost.
Whoa.
That have a couple of sets of wings on their backs. And they kind of are like flying at the water's edge, kind of diving in and out of the water. They seem to be amphibian in some capacity. Give me a nature check.
Got it.
And I'll say advantage because let's say Buggy has some dragon knowledge that they could help with.
Advantage. All right.
Yo.
22.
Yeah. So, like, Gin likes dragons. We all know Gin's a big fan of dragons. These are likely what you call drake worms, which are related to dragons. They are unlike dragons, kind of in the same way that wyverns are. They are not intelligent in the same way dragons are. They're definitely more of a wild animal. These ones are small. They're probably on the younger side. Dragon worms are known for being less aggressive than most other species of dragons. They're mostly territorial. However, I'll say with a 22, Gin and Buggy would know that wormlings, the little ones, the little broodlings, are kind of the exception. They often are like in the same area. Sometimes there can be like a little swarm of them. Sometimes there'll only be a couple, but they can be quite aggressive. They're very, very active in searching for food. And they definitely could eat a person.
I look at it, and I look at Gin. I look at it, and I look at Buggy, and I look at it, and I look at Buggy, and I look at it, and I look at Buggy.
Yeah.
Like, do you know though? Kind of jokingly.
Actually, I have my dice, but actually, I'm going to, in honor of Mal, I'm gonna go get the dice I got from Mal and roll them.
Oh my god, Buggy knows them for real, for real.
Yeah, Bucky actually knows them. They're the brothers.
Yeah, this is like the draconic equivalent of having a dragon, like, let's say a dragon's like a human you meet, just a dude, and then you see like a lemur, and you go like, you know them? So I would say, arguably, easily arguably, congratulations, Gin. You've committed your first act of dragon racism.
Don't worry, I'll make some more. It's like looking at an old person and showing them a picture of a dinosaur and go, you know them?
Shoutouts to Mal. The dice you got me are amazing and immediately fucking nat 20'd. I'll say, from looking at these things, Buggy does not know them at all. It goes like, I don't even know any other dragons. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you?
Like, we're gonna get to know them soon.
I thought the one thing we knew about, like, we all knew about me, is that I'm like an orphan kid and locked in a box. Like, why the fuck would I know anyone? And I'll say, based on your and Buggy's knowledge of these creatures, you'd guess acid damage.
Well,
Hmm.
I guess we gotta warn the ship. Are they pretty far or pretty close to the ship?
They're not very far, and they they're like kind of blackish brown in color that blends very well into the dark water and like the burgundy riverbanks. They're a little hard to spot. You're not like immediately currently exactly at their location. For a reference that is very helpful for Gin, they're within throwing distance, I would say.
Hell yeah.
As off your javelins, at least.
Oh, one more question. Are they in our way going forward?
Yeah. If you want to keep going up the river, you're going to have to pass them. The river is narrower here. Moves a little faster.
Gotcha.
Likely these creatures... I'll say you see 2, 3 of them. There might be more, there might be less. Who knows?
I'm gonna...
That's wrong. I can't use that saying there. There might not be less, because you've already seen them. Unless you're hallucinating, there might be more. There probably aren't less.
Then me and Buggy are gonna head to the captain or the person driving the ship.
Yeah.
One of those two. And I'm like, I better stop in here. We see some danger ahead.
Yeah.
Dragons afoot. Oh, dragon worms. More precise.
Okay, I'll say the person who is currently manning the wheel will go, oh, given the conditions of the river here, I don't think we can anchor safely. Either we push forth or we can try to turn back if you think that is better. Not too far back there was a spot we could anchor, but we would have to turn the boat to do so.
Well, I'm not the captain, so where are they?
I'll say
Axe person.
I'll say they get someone to find and fetch the captain. And it goes up like, is there any danger?
Me and Buggy here spotted a few dragon worms up ahead. And there's a few of them. There's probably gonna be more.
Understandable. And he kind of like goes and asks him like, how far back would we have to go to anchor? The person manning the wheel goes, only about maybe an hour or so. If we want to go back, anchor, could send a raiding party. They'd probably be back, hopefully, by the end of the day if the fighting goes well. The captain goes, you would lose a lot of time doing that. Kind of
How well
looks
is your
to
crew? How well is your crew? Would they be able to at least be able to hold up and not fall to the dragon worms?
Depending on the danger of this foe, we should at least be able to protect ourselves. Usually, when we're traveling in more dangerous waters, we try to pick up and travel along with the monster hunters who can take care of the more dangerous things. Is this something you think you can handle?
It's something that I can handle. Definitely.
Give me a persuasion check, and I'll say with advantage. Mainly because of like the spread of the story of you guys as monster killers from Rysiuk does kind of give some credibility.
My persuasion is crap.
Hey, you have advantage at least.
That's true.
Yeah.
19.
Hey, that was a
on
natural 1
19.
in there too. That advantage really helped out. I'll say the captain nods and goes, if you guys think you can handle it, then we'll push on.
All right, buckle down then.
Okay. Are you gonna tell the rest of the group?
I'm telling the rest of the group.
Okay. So
it's Jewel, Levi.
So Jules here and Panda's here. Not sure
Yes,
how
Sora.
Jules feeling. Sorath is already on the deck. So I'm guessing that Sorath, and probably translating a little for Aspiel as well, would be able to like overhear and essentially hear the things that Gin and the captain were talking about.
Yeah, Sorath would have probably seen Gin like walking around and been like, "All right, let me hop in here. Let me see what's going on." And then been translating for Aspiel.
I'll in that case ask. We'll probably take a little break before we do combat if we do combat. Do you feel like you wanna try combat, Jewel? I know you were a little on the sleep deprived side.
Persuasion.
Well, that persuasion check was for previously. It just
let me see.
I think it
Let me
did
see.
like the reload. Oh, your persuasion.
Oh, yeah.
check.
How's that?
18.
Jewel, what's the DC?
My turn. 20.
Damn.
Do you want to roll a persuasion check as well, Lion?
Okay.
I
We're
think they're
persuading
trying to
you.
persuade you to. I asked whether or not you felt like you wanted to try doing combat.
Go. Another 19.
How are you feeling, Jewel? We're just persuading to be goofy.
We're persuading to be pissed.
Piss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just asking
No,
how you're
don't worry.
feeling.
And the DC could be 200. Like, we don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. We've got this shit.
I don't think this will
What's
be
the worst?
by any means the most involved or extremely
Yeah.
difficult combat, but
You
What's
can
the
trust.
worst that can happen?
You
I'm
can
just
trust
wondering
us
how many
three.
kills I have to give to the rest of y'all if Jewel joins.
There's only one. Wait, no, there's only. Okay, I guess there's more than one. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, no worries.
yeah.
No, we got
that's
this.
fine.
If you don't feel like doing combat, then I'll leave it up to the three of y'all. Do y'all
If
still
we
want to
wa-
run the
if
combat
we get
just you?
TP,
Yeah.
TP'd, you know.
I'm so ready. Watch
You know-
this be the shortest combat we've ever had.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, go lay
In that case,
down.
feel free to lay
Go.
down.
We're taking a break anyways, so go lay
Yeah.
down.
We'll take a break until at least like, let's say 15 past. Yeah.
Yeah, protect the crew.
Mm-hmm.
Strong boy.
You know, I like the fact that we can't actually let Soras die because we got us a bomb. That'll explode.
Yeah, the last thing you want is that you guys like save, like you guys do the mission and get that stuff. You go back out to Dugon like, oh yeah, Sorath died like before we got to Chris.
Yeah. I will also say, I don't think it's going to be a great idea to show up in costume at the Belrose Manor being like, hi, so we're traveling here to help out. Your daughter is dead. Yeah.
She got forward.
Yeah.
She got
Sorry
pulled
about
in
that.
gorilla.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah,
yeah.
my bad.
Go try to take a nap then. Seems like these three chuckle fucks are pretty confident in their abilities to get through the combat.
I mean,
Yeah,
if
we've
anything,
got this, no doubt.
If anything, also gonna make us fight one single goblin.
We're gonna have no rolls above 5. Watch.
Yeah, Brett already stole all of your nat 20s.
Fuck.
He stole all the nat 20s. He stole even all the natural 19s.
Yeah, Brett stole all the nat 20s and then went to bed before the combat encounter could start.
Starts sobbing.
I can't believe he
It's
rolled
okay.
4 natural 20s in his dream. He rolled only 7 rolls in that dream.
Yeah, that dream was fucking insane. You know what? Fuck it. I'll allow that, Jewel. I'll allow that. Everyone has 1 lucky for this combat. Why not?
So we can roll
Oh my
a
God.
natural 1.
Yeah. No, if we roll shit and we want to fix it, it's
And
not
then we roll
1.
No, I said that's why we roll a second natural
Yeah.
1.
Well, yeah.
Anyways, let's do a quick little break.
break.
Till 15 minutes past. Like, no rush on like needing to start exactly then, but like just aim for being back then if you like need to go to the toilet, need to like go grab some food.
Gamers, I started working on a overlay
Let's go. Okay.
for
Oh,
myself.
Ooh.
Over.
Why not an underlay?
I'll use this thing here, but you know,
Over.
we'll still let's see, can I add
Over the garden wall.
Over the garden wall. Damn right.
I'll just
Here, let
put
me put this in here.
everyone so that we have some fun little
Look, we are entertainment.
yeah.
Look at the little goopies.
Yeah. Bye bye, Jewel.
I miss Jewel.
Miss Jewel.
But Joel.
Night night.
There you go. Let's add a little. That's
Guys, I can't
We
wait
are
for
holding the
us.
fate of our party in our hands.
Guys, I can't wait for us to get TPK'd. And it was just next session, 3 people have randomly disappeared, and they have to deal with a bomb.
God.
yeah.
I hope Levi doesn't die because Levi has revivify.
No, I mean, Gunter had Revivify too.
Yeah.
This is our chance to get 1 level higher.
Jewel's
than
not in
everyone
this
else.
combat.
Chill's not here.
Yeah,
I would probably let Gunther revive someone. However, I'll say, for the sakes of this combat, I'm not going to let any of the other player characters intervene during initiative. So if y'all somehow die and then don't manage to end things before the 1 minute time limit on Revivify happens, like
Yeah, we're dead.
that's the limit.
Yeah.
Uh,
So yeah.
And then they had to deal with the bomb that Sorath died
Mhm.
for Tudugal and her family. Honestly, it'd be a pretty funny time. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
I would love to actually. I would love to see the script. What would happen?
it would make consumed stuff really complicated, which I love complicated stuff,
I would have so much of a fun time watching that.
and it would make a lot of the following stuff with Dugal very interesting. Because, like, Dugal's, like, definitely on y'all's side, but only because Sorath is on that side. Dugal doesn't give a shit about any of y'all besides Sorath. So, yeah. Keeping Sorath alive would definitely be a good thing, I'll say.
It's not my responsibility.
No, maybe it might be your concern, but yeah, not your responsibility.
Well,
no.
keeping everyone healthy is Levi's concern. Is it my concern? No.
True.
real.
Among this group, you are by far the one that is most, not even, like, okay, but, like, down to just kill your character, so...
I tried once. Doesn't mean I won't try again.
Yeah, I know you're gonna try again. I am very much looking forward to getting to Levi parts of the story.
If I make it there.
If you make it there, because you know that like the Levi arc is going, so much of the Levi arc is just going to be me giving you opportunities to kill yourself.
Yeah.
And being like, hey, are you gonna do the stupid thing? I know you want to do the stupid thing. So what if you did the stupid thing? The main villain of Levi's arc is going to be Panda.
Mm-hmm. I'll play Levi in a sort of reasonable way. Until I don't.
Yeah. Exactly. Well, on the bright side, also I just noticed Salem did a care package. I guess this break is when we're doing the care package. So get hydrated, y'all.
I love hydration.
Yeah, hydration's great.
I'm drowning!
Yeah. Hey, on the plus side of there only being 3 people there for the combat bit of the session,
Should be pretty
this combat probably won't take 2 to 3 hours.
Oh, you bet.
I'm about to make it take 2-3 hours.
Like, to be fair, the 2 people who like tend to take the longest in combat are Brett and Masha. And that's because they both play characters that just have way too many options. And all of those options are complicated. Everyone else has like, yeah, I can just do this thing. If I like, sure, I could do something fancy, but like, I can also just hit them with the thing, or just heal the person, or just, you know, fly about. But like, both of them are like, their D&D characters are like mechanical Rube Goldberg machines. So, yeah. Especially because Matcha has always a very, very strong vision of exactly like how they want to plan out their turn. A lot of details.
Yeah, I try to keep it simple just because
Yeah.
as much as because at the end of the day, people have a habit of what they like to go to.
Mm.
And that includes characters.
Yeah.
You know, you will have like your plan that usually you will do.
Yeah.
Like the thing with Levi, like sleep, like probably in like the middle of like a human fight. Yeah, he's gonna cast sleep all the time. Why? That's like his first nature to go to.
Mm.
I'm animating. The goop is gooping.
The goop's gooping. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay. I also want to say before combat starts, I don't have plans back yet. I believe both Gin and Sorath currently still have like their armor taken off from when y'all were in Kimper and were like dressing more comfortable. So feel free to re-equip your armor.
Yeah, that's a good idea. She would have done that, like, I think while talking to Aspiel, maybe before they go on the deck. To retcon a little. Oopsies. Just a little stupid. Also, I saw a tweet that I want to mention because Jar sent it to me. Non-binary and bisexual call me everything everywhere all at once. Ooh. I need to close Twitter.
Yeah.
Someone was like, they could never make me like you, Caitlin. Real. God, I want to watch it so bad.
Hey,
I wait.
on
I
the
wait.
bright side,
Ugh.
D&D is not gonna last too long, I think. So unless y'all have like a ton of stuff you wanna do after combat. Alright,
So
guys.
much boat stuff.
Because here's the big secret, especially when there's just 3 of you. Maybe we'll like cover like the last couple of days on the boats, just like a little bit like recapping through it next session when there might be more people here.
All right, so how do we blow up the boat?
I mean, with damage.
All right, so we need to blow up the boat. It's for the good of our mission.
Okay. How is it for the good of the mission?
Well,
It just is.
if there's no boat, the wormlings can't attack the boat.
Yeah.
Hmm.
See, now you didn't think about that one.
Shut up.
Probably because it was stupid.
Wow. It's a very smart idea.
Every single time I look at that spell's stats, I'm reminded that, like, holy fuck, why does she have so much stats?
But she is much stronger than my celestial spirit.
Okay. Well, whenever y'all are all back and ready, I'll probably begin again.
I miss Lion.
Lion's gone. Vanished into the void. It would be really funny, and by really funny, I mean not really funny in any way, if a lion just doesn't come back, because Lion's been asking for combat for so long. Now there finally is combat. And just vanishes into the void forever.
It'd be a funny bit, though.
It would be a funny bit. Welcome back, Lion.
I'm back. Hey,
Lion!
I got
I miss you.
more heat. Oh, I miss you too.
Yeah,
Dude.
let's move back to this D&D screen.
How does it feel to have like a normal party size, quote unquote?
Yeah, this is like, I would say,
I mean,
for a standard like party size in D&D.
this is actually standard composition too. We have the warrior, the ranger, and the healer.
Yeah, they're they're kind of spicy. They're a spicy warrior, spicy ranger, bit of a spicy healer. Not the most spicy healer, but definitely a bit of a spicy healer. But yeah.
I don't know, man. I have access to devil powers for somehow, some way.
Yeah. But not as spicy as,
spicy.
like, a warlock for the warrior or a fighter, ranger, dragon, master ranger, you know? But yeah, this is a very,
How many
like,
words?
typical D&D party composition. This is kind of like the first game I ran. Had a warlock, a bard, a support, and a fighter. Those were the player characters.
Ooh.
And then another of our friends who played a tiny bit, but didn't they didn't really get into D&D. They played as a monk, and they named their monk character the same as their, like, actual, like, name, like their legal name. Because, and I was like, you can't do that. You're playing a character. And his argument was like, well, if they're called anything other than my name, then how would I know when you're talking to me? And I'm like, oh, I don't think you're gonna enjoy this game, buddy.
Okay, Frederick. Roll to attack.
Yeah, their character was called Gustav.
Bob?
Yeah, it's kind of Bob tier. Gustav's like an extremely normal name in Norway. In my grades and no, it was in my middle school class. I think we had the most amount of Gustavs. We had like 7 Gustavs in our year. Just everyone was fucking called Gustav.
What's the name I know the most? I think it's weird for me because there's like a lot of people I know. Or different type of people I know. I think it's just like a New York thingy.
Apparently the number one like at least baby name in New York is Liam.
Liam?
Liam.
Liam. I have never met a Liam.
But these
It's
are
in honor.
these are baby names, so they're like newer.
Probably is because of I've met someone named Liam.
Yeah. The
Mormon.
top 4 names are Liam, Noah, Lucas, and Joseph.
Oh, I know Noah.
And the female names are Olivia, Emma, Sophia, and Mia.
Okay, the Sophia part is kind of true. I do know.
The most, the top 5, like male names in the States are James, John, Robert, Michael, and William.
Michael Afton?
I have the most common name for a Vietnamese person.
Hmm.
And even the most common last name, too.
Apparently the
I do
Top
not have a very
5.
common last name.
female names are Mary is the number 1. Not really surprising. The second most...
I don't know a single Mary.
Yeah, but it's like, it doesn't surprise me that Mary is so popular because it's like one of the globally most popular like women's names because, you know.
How do I see
Where's she?
Asbiel's sheet again?
It's in your extras.
Thank you.
Apparently the second most popular like women's name is Patricia. I didn't think that would be number 2. Then Jennifer, Linda, and Elizabeth. Though apparently there's a lot
Jennifer.
more variety on female names than there are for male names.
Yeah.
So,
Alright,
yeah.
let's
The
go!
Alright.
top 6 most popular male names are all individually more popular than the most popular female name. So I guess when Americans have a boy, they just like, let's pull out the old standard,
Michael!
old reliable.
Jacob!
It's very
My
true.
cousin-
Happened to me.
My cousin had a kid, and he named his daughter Lucina.
Mm.
Granted, they use my middle name more. So
I
To
chose.
to be fair, me and all my brothers, our English names are all from Sailor Moon.
Yo!
That's
Yeah.
good. That's
Your name
cool.
is Sailor Moon?
Yeah, my name is Sailor Moon.
Yo!
My first name is Sailor, the last name Moon.
That's cool.
Man, I thought
And for some reason,
your
my middle
legal
name
name was
Popeye.
Tuxedo Mask.
Tuxedo Mask.
Can we start combat?
Yeah.
kill
Just
something.
give me a give me
I want to kill something. No,
you
how
go.
dare you not be prepared. I'm just kidding. Take your
So now you guys can roll initiative, and it will like actually.
time. Let's go!
can I do something for initiative? Well, fair.
Yeah, I just roll initiative, and so I can like get all of the things ordered out.
I tell
17!
Buggy as
Levi
I
would
charge with my hands. Let's do acid.
Let's
I
do
roll 5.
acid.
And I do run rules for the sake of simplicity that if you have like a pet or a familiar or a summon, they just share your initiative because it is annoying to have to manage like, oh yeah, Gin is at initiative 5, but Buggy is at initiative 11, or Aspiel's initiative is at 9, and you have to like manage multiple turns.
Yeah, miss me with that.
And it lets you coordinate the things you do with your summons better, which is neat.
Yeah.
So yeah. So I'm not sure if you were here when I mentioned it, Line, but while you guys were in Kemper, you guys took off your armor because you were like wearing casual clothes. Feel free to equip that again, because I'm assuming that you might have put on your armor at some point since leaving the town.
Oh yeah. Where is it? There it is.
Yeah, let's go. 18 is better than a 13 for armor.
That is
Wow.
very true.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the one last
Yeah, what
thing,
the fuck was
I
mine?
put
Mine was
2,
like, yeah,
one
13
in
and
each
17.
axe.
So,
I've got the Grateful Dancer sword. Of course.
Levi would ask either of you if which one wants to be, if either of you would like to be invisible, greater invisibility.
Ooh, yeah.
You basically get advantage on your attacks, and
I'll
they
do
have
that.
disadvantage on attacking you. Yeah,
I'll be up close and personal, so.
yeah.
I mean, I know they're in the,
Whatever- yeah.
like, in/above the water, but I
Oh.
think I
Also,
am
Levi
just gonna fly.
Well, oh, that is. Wait, you're able to fly?
My sword lets me kind of fly around.
Let's see. The Graceful Dancer Sword doesn't really let you fly. It just prevents you from
me zip
falling
around.
too bad. You can definitely move around
That's fine.
quick. But you are, while you're wielding it, you are under the effects of feather fall. So like you're not gonna die from hitting the ground.
Well, I mean, like the bonus action.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, true.
Let me kind of like zip towards people.
Mm-hmm.
Levi also has freedom of movement prepared, and it allows you to basically you escape from any non-magical constraints, and you are able to go underwater with no penalties on a movement and attack.
Ooh,
So
nice.
Yeah.
And you can walk on difficult terrain without and stuff, but
Mm.
with no like penalties.
Mm-hmm. So,
And that's a free action.
I'll say you guys do have the option for like I'll say pre-game, pre-initiative actions. So
Pre-game.
yeah,
Pre-game.
let's go.
Pre-game.
All right.
I'm guessing one of them will so I'll give everyone essentially a turn of stuff to do before game.
Okay. We got greater than invisibility lasts a minute, only a minute. So I would cast it only right when we about to like enter combat.
Let me see. Where's this? This way I could go.
I think I'll honestly I just need a bonus action for that, but I could do that before.
And actually, I can do while y'all figure out the things you want to do before initiative takes effect. I'm gonna real quick.
Oh, can I put both? Can I get a poison on both axes?
Yeah, allow that.
Yeah. So now I have 3.
So let's change this. These stats a little. This one. It's 18. And then 35. 5. And
I think I'm gonna cast Shadow Blade. So it's like up to a minute, but that should be fine for a few turns. Because the turns are so short. So that I'll give up my concentration on Asbiel, but that'll be fine.
You are gonna be invisible, Soras.
Let's go!
Where does Soras go?
okay.
Sorath is gonna go crazy, go stupid. Lucky D pirate. Sorry, I forgot that's.
I realized that technically I think we technically like call them the pirate, but I realized you can just use D if you want to add to the One Piece memes for this dragon. I also don't know why this token tilted. I do not know how token rotation works. But I guess Buggy's fucking upside down now. Enjoy that.
He's upside down. It's funny.
Just taunting them.
So greater invisibility. Is that concentration?
Yeah, it's concentrate. So I would be concentrating on it.
Yes.
Freedom of movement isn't though. If I have the time to cast it, I would.
I'll say everyone has like a full turn to cast stuff.
So a full turn. Okay, so that I won't have time. Greater invisibility is an action.
Okay. And you
I'm
were
doing
casting
Shadow Blade. Yeah.
Is that concentration as well?
Yeah. So I get rid of the Infernal Calling concentration.
Yeah.
But I have an hour, so not worried about it.
Does that mean like they go wild and stupid?
It means that I have an hour until Asbiel doesn't have to do what I want anymore.
Okay.
And so, honestly, she will probably just like peace out. But like, she also might just kill it because she enjoys violence. So.
What is it? Okay. I didn't realize that it won't let me set you invisible unless you, like, allow the invisible thing. I think it's sending it in the chat. I just realized, like, why does it not...
It is, but it's glitching it out.
Yeah.
How do I see...
My bad. It's fine. We can just
myself?
keep in mind that they're...
Yeah, it won't let me, like... It pops up with a menu of, like, toggles, but it won't let me actually, like, do it.
Yeah. Do you... Yeah. Can you access, like, right-click and then add the conditions/markers and just add it yourself? Or is that just, like, a DM accessibility thing? Yeah,
I think so.
Nice. Because there are neat little things and reminders there that are nice to have.
Nice.
Okay, so...
I also use my bonus action for Stuff of the Night.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. Wow, why can't I make everyone fly?
Can't you do that at some point, though?
Oh, no. I should get more charged of Stuff of the Night.
Okay. What was it you had to roll when the concentration breaks?
Oh yeah, I guess I'll move, like, up here.
Yeah, you guys can also move wherever you want to be. Yeah, you need to roll 3d6 for Sora.
What?
You need to roll 3d6 because that's how many minutes Asbiel will have before they get unsummoned. Okay, nice. So you only have 100 rounds of Asbiel.
Yeah.
Hopefully y'all don't manage to make this combat last 100 rounds. That'll be very impressive. Yeah, feel free to move wherever you guys want your characters to be, wherever you want, like, Asbiel and Buggy to be.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah. And when everyone is happy and satisfied, we'll just start at the top of initiative.
Mommy.
So, Sorath and Asbiel, you guys can see the three broodlings that Gin had seen earlier. They have definitely noticed the crew. They're currently in the process of moving towards the ship. Based on, like, a cursory glance of their anatomy, you figure they're, it wouldn't surprise you if they, like, have the ability to spit, stuff, like a lot of dragons can. But they seem to mainly be biters, I would guess. Would be the best way to mention it.
Do I use Infernal Blessing during like the attack, or can I just use it now?
So
Or Asbiel?
So Aspiel and Sorath, as far as I'm considered, it's all one big turn, so you can order things in the way you want.
Cool. Cool. Okay. So Asbiel has Infernal Blessing, which blesses up to 3 creatures they see within 30 feet. You add a d4 to attack rolls and saving throws. So Asbiel is going to bless Levi, Sorath, and Gin.
Mhm.
So y'all
Cool.
blessed. Oh, can we add that as a condition as well? Yes. Okay. Until the end of their next turn. And then Asbiel is going to... Let me look at the ruler. Oh no, she's just gonna go towards this one.
Mhm.
And then make 2 melee weapon attacks. +6 to hit. Okay,
They can
I'll
fly.
just roll. Yeah, Asbiel has wings.
You can click like the send to game log, I think, and it will allow you to roll in there. But I think also attack rolls and stuff can be rolled from the extra section at least.
Oh, can they?
Yeah, in the at least in the encounter thingy, I think they should be able to be.
Like on my character sheet?
Maybe not in the character sheet, but at least if you click the send to game log thing, the stat block. Oh, that's a neat. So you have to click the send to game log on Aspiel's thing, not the token picture.
Where's Asbiel's?
In your character sheet.
Oh.
There should be, I think, at the very top. There's a send to game log. Sends the stat block into the game log, so there are rollable things.
Okay, cool. So, 24,
That definitely hits.
and then D10 plus 3.
Hey.
God, she got a 10. And 4d8 fire damage. The 1. Alright.
Okay. Neat. So, I'll say in that case, given Aspiel's good hit and being able to perfectly exact lethal this thing, because I believe that is exactly 27 damage.
Yeah.
I think if I do this, these should all now. I think the stats should be visible to y'all.
15.
To 1 and a 2.
So this thing is fucking dead. Aspiel blesses y'all, flies over, and just cuts one of the rulings in 2.
And then I think she can go. Yeah. She can go right here. And I think that's her turn.
Mhm.
And, well, that's her stuff.
Yeah.
And then for Sorath, as a bonus action, she's going to use her charge on the Graceful Dancer sword to zip over to, how far is that? 20 feet. Easy. Up. And she is going to bap with the Graceful Dancer sword. No, she already has a sword because of the Shadow Blade. Sorry, I need to pull that up. Counts as a simple melee weapon to which you're proficient. So, what do I roll for Shadow Blade?
So, Shadow Blade.
It's just like my proficiency bonus plus 4.
Yes,
for,
it
like,
would be.
Simple.
It would just be your, like. Right. Let me see the exact specifications of Shadow Blade.
Yeah, I was looking, but it doesn't like say like it says it's a simple melee weapon that I'm proficient with.
Ooh. Wondering. Is this a... So, your 2-hit modifier on this would be +6, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Because
Cool,
it's
cool.
not a packed weapon.
Yeah. Okay. So roll 19 plus 6, 25. Does that hit?
Yeah, that hits.
And then what is the damage for a simple melee weapon? Because it
So,
also says
the Shadow Blade,
does it just deal the psychic?
it just deals that damage.
Okay. 12.
Okay, 12. Neat.
And then she'll swing again. Uh, 18.
18 does also hit.
Okay. Swing again. 6.
Ooh. Okay. Ruling does not go down.
Yeah, that's fine. And then she is going to... How does this work?
How much movement did you use to get
It's
there?
20.
Yeah. So.
So I have plenty to get back because it's until end of turn, I
Yeah,
believe.
and then
so
yeah.
then I can just. Yep.
And no opportunity attacks because it's the Iris and Graceful Dancer's blade.
Well, I'm using the Shadow Blade.
Oh, true.
Oh, so can I even do that? Question mark?
I bet so. You can technically still hold both swords.
Yeah.
You just can't like attack
so
with both of them.
she'll hold Graceful Dancers in her left and then
Mm-hmm.
attack with Shadow Blade in her right.
Yeah. Okay. Neat. In that case, moving further into initiative. There we go. Now they should be able to.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do the blessed but I already hit.
Yeah, you did hit both times.
Yeah.
So, I guess the Broodling that Sorath just hit, that is very hurt, will wanna go for Sorath.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say...
Don't worry, you're invisible, right? Can't be hit.
True.
That is actually true. They...
Oh, fuck! Shadowblade lets me roll with, fuck, advantage because it's dim light because we're in Pleasant Valley.
You're also...
I already hit those, that's
You're
fine.
also invisible, which also gives you advantage. So... Okay. This thing is going to...
Let me just roll. Do I crit? No. It's fine.
Guess in that case, it'll...
So don't worry about
go
it.
to... Aspiel.
Yeah.
And... Well, let's say it doesn't want to be in melee with us. Nah, it's probably fine with that, honestly. These things are kind of... like, would this thing be smart enough to, like, stay out of melee range with someone? I think these things are just fucking hungry as shit.
Yeah.
Okay,
Does Aspiel get opportunity attacks? Or is that just, like...
just when they leave.
Players?
But yeah, they still get opportunity attacks like normal.
Cool.
Okay. Ooh, actually... The, So this Broodling that's taken damage, it is bloodied. So... Meaning below half health.
Yeah.
So that one is going to be able to use its acid breath. I'm gonna have it target Aspiel. that is a... Yeah, I can make that hit Sorath as well, because Sorath is behind that. So, Sorath and Aspiel, I'm gonna need dexterity saving throws from them.
Okay.
Boing boing.
What the fuck do I do a dexterity saving throw for Aspiel?
You can just roll a... If there's no, like, saving throw activated button, you can just roll an ad.
The dexterity is +2, so is it just...
Let me see. Okay, so
it says
they do have
saving throws are for wisdom and charisma.
Yeah, then it's
So I
just a
assume that means
dexterity
not
modifier,
dex.
yeah.
Okay, Aspiel got a 12.
Okay. And Sorath gets a...
On an 8.
Okay. Aspiel will take half damage.
Okay.
So let's do this, and both of you, I'm gonna take this. Oh, that's that's a big high roll. Okay, not the biggest tower, but that's definitely above average.
Ah, fuck.
Hey, so Constitution saving
My
throw.
shadow blade. Oh, thank God, 16.
Okay, you keep your Shadow Blade. You take 28
Let's go.
damage. Aspiel will take 14.
Yeah.
So just mark that. And can y'all see the like AC and health on Aspiel?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you should be able to
Let
edit
me
it.
do 14 apply changes.
Yeah.
But
We see, yeah, we
Did
see
it
the
work?
AC.
Oh. It didn't. Hold on, I got it. Yeah. There you go.
Nice. Cool. So, yeah, that is that Broodling's turn. And then this one is going to... Yeah, fuck it. They're just gonna fucking go for Aspiel as well. They're gonna just fucking bite at Aspiel. These things have pack tactics, so I'm gonna...
Oh, they're pack tactics? Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
roll against
Makes sense.
Aspiel.
Yeah, it makes
It's
sense.
23 to hit. I do believe that hit Aspiel. Yes.
Yeah.
And Aspiel is only going to take... oh, that didn't roll to everyone. I'll roll it again so y'all can see the roll. Let's see if it's higher or lower. It's the exact same. Let's go. Aspiel takes another 7.
Not 7. 61. There we go.
There we go. And then... I'm gonna have to do... Because this...
It is cute that it changes the color based on like your HP.
Yeah, I believe if you go like below half, it'll also show if you're bloodied. or something. Yeah. Because this combat would be terribly easy. It was only like only these guys. Some more are gonna emerge from the water because that's where these guys live.
Aww.
I was expecting,
Oh.
honestly.
Yeah.
Oh shit. It's more pack
Oh.
tactics.
Oh, again, there's a lot more than I thought there were.
I'm gonna have...
Like,
Let's say this one will move here. This one can move
oh shit.
here.
And we can tell it's buggy because he's upside down. It's perfect.
Yeah. And actually, let's make them go here. I want Lion, roll a dice, pick odds or evens.
Odds.
Okay. Odds,
And then-
odds
Getting
they
hit.
attack you, evens they attack Buggy. Roll.
3.
Okay, they'll attack you then.
That's probably better, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Buggy would probably die pretty quickly.
Yeah,
So,
he's a little squishy.
the Broodling 4 is gonna attack Gin. That's 21 to hit, which hits. I'm just gonna roll the other attack as well. Because, you know.
What type of damage? Like crunch?
Yes.
Oh no, slashing.
Crunch damage.
Crunch!
Crunch damage.
So
It is a
both
bite,
attacks hit. This is
Oh,
piercing
shit.
damage.
I have piercing.
So the first
Okay.
attack is gonna do just 3
Yowie.
damage to you.
Okay.
The second is gonna do 6 damage to you.
9!
Yowie.
Hmm?
Okay.
Yowie!
One damage.
And
Yeah, when I get hit, it's yowie.
then
Yowie!
the 2 over there, numbers 6 and 7, gonna attack Levi.
Ooh, you rolled my AC.
Oh, nice. That's great.
Yeah,
Great for this thing then. Take that damage.
Oh, yeah.
And let's go. Yeah, take another. Do a concentration check. Probably shouldn't be too hard for you.
Yeah, I got advantage now.
Yeah, it's DC 10.
Oh, I barely passed it.
You also can add a D4,
Yeah.
because bless.
Oh yeah, but I passed it with this.
Yeah, you passed, so.
And take 4. Another concentration check.
Boo.
It has no
Let's
harm
go.
foul. It's only Soras being invisible right now.
And then, with these broodlings being done, we'll move to Levi.
Let's go!
Go,
Levi will activate Twilight Shroud now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait a second. You got hit, Levi? Or nah?
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I think
Both of them hit.
yeah, both.
Does that work on concentration?
So, they are concentrating on the spell.
Yeah.
So they
Sorath
have
had to
to,
do it too.
roll concentration checks whenever they take damage to make sure they don't, like, lose the
Because,
spell.
I mean, if a
Oh, okay.
fucking
yeah.
broodling bit my arm, I'd probably feel a little distracted.
Yeah.
Oh, you saved it. Okay.
Yeah,
never mind.
both, like,
Yeah.
they've not failed any of their concentration checks. But if you fail it, your spell just stops.
Yeah.
That's all.
Which is
Gotcha.
understandable,
Yeah.
you know?
And concentration is also a limit on, like, you can't have more than one concentration spell at the time.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You know, for fun, can I? Wait, a fourth level and a fifth level spiritual weapon, the same thing, isn't it?
Yep, I think so.
Yep. Fourth level. Oh wait, if I summon a spiritual weapon, can I hit with it on the same turn?
Yeah, I believe you can, like, you can hit as you summon.
Yeah, I think
Pretty
it hits
sure.
on someone. Yeah.
Pretty sure, at least, yeah. You probably should say on the
I'll
spell
summon-
description.
I summon a fourth level spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Yo,
Level 4.
bonk
Yeah,
'em.
level 4.
Get they ass.
We still don't have any spiritual weapon tokens. I need to like figure out like a spiritual weapon thing. I'm just gonna fucking give you like, yeah. Here.
Should we like make a special condition or something?
No, it just needs to have a token thingy
Yeah.
that I can put physically on the map.
Did
Also,
Levi?
everyone gets 14 temp health.
Yeah. So
Yo,
I don't know. Just
14?
use this fucking square.
I love temporary
to
hit points.
designate
oh
where
my
you
God,
want
a
it to be.
square.
A square.
Yeah, I don't know. It was the easiest thing for me to grab.
Alright. Brood 6, because it's just right
Yeah.
next to it. I
Also,
guess.
you can like move this thing to be wherever you want it to be specifically.
I'll just summon it right next to
Okay.
me.
What does the spiritual weapon look like?
It's a giant pillow.
Just
Pillow
smothering
fight.
the animal.
Pillow fight.
You just see it, like, Aspiel and Sora just flying about, fighting them in the air. Gin is being
Damn.
harassed by little drakes. And then you look over at Levi, just Levi holding a pillow over a dragon's face, going, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Yeah, that definitely hits. I think y'all should be able to see, wait, how about, are these also visible too? Okay, let's see.
That'll be a 13.
Neat. I think y'all should be able to see the health and stuff now.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
13.
13 to Bruce 6.
Nice. Anything else you're doing on your turn?
Oh, I think Asbiel gets also get the 14. I'm pretty sure I'm in range of her.
What is the range on it? 20? 30?
Or 30, right? Yeah.
Yeah, then Asbiel gets it too. Everyone gets the 14 temper hit points.
Let's go. I changed it on her sheet, but I guess I'll change it here as well. That's fine. It doesn't change automatically for her, so
Yeah.
It's noted on her.
Yeah.
On like the actual sheet.
I trust you, Judas.
That it's temp.
Like the most important thing.
Suddenly has 59 extra.
Okay, so this one to 13. Cool. And is that the end of your turn then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
Levi will probably say, "Oh, these things seem to like to hunt together, like wolves."
Yeah.
We gotta take them out quickly.
Try to kill one. Kill like one at a time. Or focus on one.
Okay, got it.
And next turn then is Gin.
Hell yeah. All right. First.
And Buggy.
And Buggy. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to first throw an axe. Specifically, Mr. Clean. Can you see this ruler? Can I throw it here?
I don't think we can see the ruler thing.
Oh, we can't.
Yeah, we can't see the ruler.
What do I use? AOE?
You can draw, maybe. Put like a little rectangle on the box you want to do.
Oh, okay. Here? Can I just throw it here? To hit the bruising?
So, I'll say you cannot throw in melee range without disadvantage, because it will be a ranged attack.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's up to you.
Like
You
this.
can still throw at them, but ranged attacks have disadvantage if you have an enemy within 5 feet of you.
Okay.
Just
I'll
a
roll
general
with
rule.
disadvantage.
Okay.
Wait, do I have... I can't have advantage since I'm next to my partner?
No, that's not how that works.
Okay, that makes
It's
sense.
just like you trying to be ranged in very like close quarters.
Because, yeah, I just want to teleport while taking opportunity attack. That's what I want to do. But also hit the broodling. Okay.
Do the attack
I don't
roll
know.
with disadvantage.
I don't know how to erase that.
If you go to
This-
draw, there's an
I can take
undo
care of
button.
it.
There's also an erase at the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I can do it.
Disadvantage roll. And I use one charge. Oh,
Yo.
this is 17 hit.
Yeah, that does it. I need to roll
Let's
their damage.
go.
So that's that plus poison. So
Oh yeah, you add poison. Because you did poison both axes.
that's not a lot of damage. That's 10 plus. Oh yeah, they have to roll a Constitution of 14 first.
Constitution saving throw will do. I don't think they're great at those. Not really, no. That still works, though. Oh. I hate that it defaults to roll to self for DMs. It did nat 20 to save.
Okay, okay.
Check the VOD.
Oh yeah,
It
I
has
see
a
it.
it has a +0 modifier to Constitution, so it's not like
Sake.
it's not like crazy low or anything, and the DC isn't really that high, but it's still, you know.
Okay. Well, I did what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
I wanted to be here.
Yeah, and you still do the 10 damage, so.
Okay, and then I'm going to throw Javelin of Poison all the way to the last creature right here.
Yeah, I would say you could probably make a line and hit like
Yeah.
all these broodlings, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Let's get their ass like.
I think will this still be disadvantaged from hitting the one all over there?
So the how is the poison thing worded? Do you have to make a ranged attack roll at all?
When you hurl it and speak its command word, it transforms to a snake-like bolt of poison, forming a line 5 feet wide that extends out from you to the target within 120 feet. Each creature in the line, including you and the target, must make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw, taking 4d6 poison damage. So I think it is when I do a ranged attack.
So, so essentially you're trying to throw the spear at Broodling 1, the one that's like way over here.
Yeah.
So you make a ranged attack roll against them. That will be at disadvantage. And then everyone in the line in between there would get hit.
And then they have to roll Constitution.
Yes. So let's make...
No. Dexterity, my bad.
Dexterity? Okay. So I'll say, based on the way it lines up, I don't think Aspiel will have to. So I'll just roll 3 dexterity saving throws.
Disadvantage.
Bang, bang, bang. 24.
13.
17.
Okay, so what was the DC?
The DC is 13.
13. So they all save.
Damn.
But I believe they take half damage then, right?
Yeah, they take half damage, which is 4d6.
Round it up.
Okay.
Round it up.
Roll your damage.
Okay.
I already did
4d6.
13. Wait, nope, never mind.
No.
I can't read.
Damn, these things don't have a high AC. Thankfully.
So
Also,
No!
I know you were chanting round it up, but you always round down unless otherwise specified.
No!
Uh,
Round it up.
I mean,
also, does a 13 hit them?
Round it up.
the attack roll, it doesn't hit Broodling 1. So Broodling 1 does not get hit by the javelin, it doesn't take the poison damage. And then every other Broodling in this line takes
Oh my god.
9.
Gotcha.
So 18.
Oh my god, Exaxes! Kill his ass.
No, that one doesn't. It's the only one that doesn't take damage.
Yep.
This one takes
Unfortunate.
So
It's okay.
yeah, because that one would be only hit by the attack at the end. Like you roll an attack against someone, and then everyone in between you and the attack takes the damage.
See.
Mm,
So yeah.
I should have moved
Fucked up
back
and
then
cruel.
if I didn't want it to finish. But that's my bad.
It would have taken an
was the
opportunity attack, but that's also fine, you know?
Yeah. So that's why I'm going to move here. move back here,
Yeah.
and I take the urgent opportunity attack me.
Yes. Let's see.
Okay. So that's 5 feet.
Neat. Yeah, and now you have your bonus action attack and or other features.
Mm-hmm. Did they do the attack?
I'll roll that because I was managing a thing.
Hit me, bitch.
Hit me
So
one more time.
because where you were, they do not get advantage because they didn't have pack tactics for that.
Haha.
I'm pretty sure an 11 misses you.
Hell yeah. Then I use action surge.
Oh yeah.
Get the ass.
And then I'm gonna throw both I'm gonna throw both Mr. Clean and Scrub Daddy for their attack.
Mm-hmm.
You spend 1 charge from each Mr. Clean's action. When you do, pick 2 points within 30 feet of each. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna pick.
I would say you can do draw and then just do line and just draw a line between the 2 points.
Okay. This is 30 feet, so this has to.
Okay. So that'll cover.
These 3. I can't do 4.
You can't hit Broodling 5.
Yeah.
What the fuck are these
I
things?
picked those 3.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, what is the saving throw?
Each team makes a DC of 17 dexterity.
Okay, nice. 3 more dexterity saving throws. That's a fail.
Haha.
That's a
Oh.
success.
Boo.
And that's a fail.
Let's
He's
go!
out.
Yeah, well,
So,
you're-
Broodling 4 will take half damage, right? But Broodling 2 will take half damage, and the other ones will take full damage from this.
Let's fucking go. Get the ass.
How much damage?
4d6 plus 6. So
Nice.
16.
Yo!
Bang, bang, bang.
4d6. Was it plus 6 as well?
yeah, plus 6.
Okay.
Yeah!
So they take 22.
22. So
Kill 2.
these 2 are gone.
And
Gamers!
I'm gonna be teleported in between this, right?
Yes, you end up teleported in the middle of the line. Let me see real quick. No, you teleport to any point along the line.
Okay, I want to teleport here. Actually,
Keep in mind, you cannot fly, so... Though I will say, if you want to teleport to the spot, like, if you want to teleport here, you're technically touching the boat. I will allow you to do dexterity saving throw to, like, catch yourself balancing on the edge of the boat.
question. If I tell myself here, can I just throw it back and try to catch myself in the air? If I do another teleport? In the
You
air.
do have a bonus action. And
I have another attack.
so I believe
Do it.
So I believe doing the line teleport thing, that counts as a full action.
Yeah, and I did what's it call it?
Yeah, so your first action was throwing Mr. Clean and the spear, like the javelin of poison, and then the second action that you action searched for is this line. So you have your bonus action left, but you can use your bonus action to throw one last attack.
Oh, I'm saying I have 2 attacks. So
Yeah, but-
action surge refreshes 2 attacks, right?
It refreshes 2 attacks or lets you do an action.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
for it.
Yeah.
An action.
It just
not
gives
an
you
attack.
another action, but if you choose to take the attack action, which is an action, that gives you 2 attacks. But you can also use
Gotcha.
action surge to do stuff like throw your javelin of poison and then also do your weird teleport thingy.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna do that then.
You could definitely throw that at the Broodling 5 and teleport to both behind that.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that so I can just
Yeah.
get out. Do that.
Get the ass.
I believe if you are throwing with Scrub Daddy, you still get the
Yeah.
poison damage. Mr. Clean was the one that had used the poison damage, right?
No.
Yes.
11.
You have bless.
You can add a
Nice.
d4 to this, which will not save you, but you can roll it anyway for fun.
Won't save you, but you can do it for fun.
Wait, did I put bless on my LRLs?
On your attack rolls,
Yeah.
yeah. But you didn't miss any. Actually,
Yeah,
what was the disadvantage
It-
attack roll onto Broodling
It was 13,
13?
and I miss.
Well, that guy died anyways. It's fine. But, yeah, you miss Broodling 5, but you can pick any points in the line you could have attacked behind that for the axe to end up, and teleport there with your last charge.
Okay, I'll be back here then.
All of your charges are now gone, and you still have more movement if you want to like walk around some, but other than that, your turn is over.
Okay. I'm gonna move. I can't move towards Brewling because I get an opportunity attack.
You can move towards. You just can't. Opportunity attacks happen when you walk away from someone.
Okay, I'll just move right here then.
Yeah. Okay.
And then end my turn.
Nice. Okay. So before Sorath takes their turn, I am going to.
No.
Summon 8 more broodlings.
No.
Or the brood mother.
No.
Okay.
What's the brood mother and the brood papa?
No. Hi, Dagon.
Okay.
Papa!
These things are gonna screech out, and 2 more broodlings are gonna be summoned.
Mommy! No.
Let me just.
Papa! Where's my papa?
Keep them coming.
These guys are gonna stay here. Let's add
No.
the.
Oh my god, 6 and 7.
6
Yeah.
and 7, 6 and 7.
My.
Oh, remember, fix the wonder houses.
Yeah.
This would be.
No, wait,
Eh.
leave it. Shh. Panda, shush.
Don't worry, I know what I'm doing.
I mean, their health was
No.
1, right?
Yeah.
There.
Well, you did say you wanted to kill stuff.
Yeah, I do.
I'll have. So it was. Yeah, so this one managed to summon 1, and this one
Hi,
managed to summon 1.
Dagon.
Cool. Now it's Sorath's turn.
Okay.
So I hope you're doing well, Tyken.
Aspiel's gonna beat the shit out of this thing. Longsword.
Mhm.
McLongsword?
That definitely is.
And then you said it was 6. Yeah, okay, yeah. Sorry, I should just send it again, but it's
It's
fine.
fine. You can also just
Bop.
roll the things.
Bop.
Okay. Oh,
Fuck.
The first hit is 13 damage. Neat. We'll love a good
okay.
13 damage. They're at 5
She gets
now.
another one.
Mm-hmm.
Longsword.
Also hits. This encounter's going great. Oh, that's
It looks a lot
better.
worse than it is, to be honest.
Murder.
This encounter
Murder.
is this encounter was designed to, like, if I have few players, it'll be kind of simpler. If I have a lot of players, it's like these things are very easy to kill, especially when you have a full party. But the summoning more broodlings, every broodling gets to do that. So if there are more broodlings, they summon more of them. So the more people are present for the encounter, the quicker this thing can spiral out of control. So yeah.
Also, I don't know how the blessing works, but
Yeah, so the blessings have worn off because they only last that turn. So Asbiel can now pick
do it
3 new
again.
people to bless.
Same 3.
Okay, yeah.
Levi doesn't really need it because Levi's not really trying to.
It still goes for saving throws, I believe.
Don't have a lot of options.
You can also
Okay,
bless an
let's
enemy
take it.
if you feel like Sorath's gonna be
How the
attacked by
fuck would I
it.
do that?
Wait, can
I mean,
Abigail not?
They
do
can also bless
themselves?
themselves, I believe.
Yeah.
Alright, fine.
I believe,
Asbiel
at
will bless
least.
herself.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Asbiel will bless herself, and then Sorath again.
Yeah.
And then Sorath is gonna use another charge on her sword to zip over to. That's not the right one. Here. And then she go.
But there is a reason to bless enemies, just probably not right now.
Got it.
Because the ability does say if a target that is blessed tries to
Oh,
attack
what the hell?
Sora. What?
Okay, she
Where
misses
you-
the first one.
Oh,
Wait, you have advantage, right? So
yeah, do have advantage on your attack
Oh,
rolls.
fuck. Yeah, I do. Okay.
you have like.
Also, what are you
Why is it
attacking?
only getting worse?
Oh,
Shadow Blade. She's attacking the Broodling 9.
oh, so it's a 9 to hit.
Can I use a lucky on one of those?
Yeah, add another d20, reroll, add another d20 here.
Oh yeah. I forgot.
9.
9
Should've
So that's
rolled.
plus 6.
Yeah,
And then I'll roll a d4.
okay. You got there.
You got there.
God.
You got there.
Oh my god.
You did.
See?
And then it's what, like 48? 2d.
Yeah.
No, it's
It's
48. 48.
Yeah.
I rolled it wrong earlier, yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure you rolled 48 earlier.
Okay, good.
19.
19.
Okay, 19, nice. That's,
On Broodling 9, yeah.
okay.
Um,
Second attack, I presume.
no, I did both of them.
Oh, was this both of them?
Yeah, because I rolled a 3, and then I rolled a 1, which I redid with the lucky.
Yeah, but that was the advantage.
Yeah, that was the advantage. Yeah.
Oh,
Because you have advantage
fuck,
because
okay.
you're invisible and also in dim light with Shadow Blade.
Okay,
11.
8, take that.
Oh,
Yeah,
So,
that would be.
well, no,
17.
it's 8, and yeah, I just rolled 2 of them, so that's why
Yeah,
it looks
okay.
like 11. Okay, 17.
Oh wait, no, it's an
4.
8. You roll them together. Okay.
Yeah, it's an 8
so that's
plus 6,
14.
14.
So that misses.
Fuck, hold on.
Unless you can bless, of course. Don't roll a 1.
2.
You got
16.
there exactly again.
Again. You're getting there, Ellie. You are getting there.
Dumb!
Hey, look, 1, 2, 4, 5.
Hey, it did
Kill
work.
this bitch.
You did take
Kill
them out.
this bitch. Kill this bitch.
You have some more
Why did
movement if you
this
want to
feel like
use
a
it.
struggle?
Yeah. Shadowblade is a little scuffed.
Yeah, she's gonna dip.
Hmm.
And come over here.
Shadowblade is a little scuffed because you can't use your gigantic charisma modifier stuff. but it's still pretty neat. I think it's still
She's gonna
alright.
come over here.
Okay.
Social distancing. God, that was a nightmare. Okay.
Cool.
That's my turn.
Then
Our
Broodling turns.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm gonna have this Broodling. I'm just gonna do Broodling 5 first. I'm gonna do a little bit of a poison right here, so I'm gonna want a Haven throw, a dexterity saving throw from both Buggy and Levi.
What?
Bang.
Dexterity
not
saving
good.
throw for us.
For Buggy
Oh,
and
right.
for Levi.
I'm definitely good at those.
Levi did save.
You get oh okay. I was gonna say you have bless.
You also have bless, so you can.
No,
add-
you don't have bless. No, Asbiel has bless.
Yeah,
yeah.
I lied to you.
Dexterity is +1. Okay.
Yeah, it's just +1
Wait,
to a
better
d20.
not.
18.
Okay,
Nice.
both of them saves. They take half damage.
This is for
Buggy.
This is the acid
Buggy also
breath.
has the Buggy also has
acid.
a temporary
Okay.
hit points of whatever it was
Okay,
earlier.
so both of you lose the temporary hit points, I guess.
Yeah.
What happens? Does Bucky have immunity?
What does Buggy's like
Oh.
things say? Should say in the
Because I changed his background to acid. That was why I made that comment. We're doing
Ooh,
acid.
yeah, okay. In that case, yeah, acid immunity. They don't take damage from the acid at all.
Hell yeah.
Buggy just drinks the acid.
Neat. Cool. Then, that ends that Woodling's turn. I'll do the one with the Asbiel, because that one's just gonna fucking bite the Asbiel. It's that simple enough. There we go. It's 21, which hits.
21.
Asbiel's going to take 10 damage, which mainly just
10 plus
subtracts from
10.
the temporary hit points. And then Levi's gonna get jumped on twice. I'm just gonna roll both attacks so I can see how many hit. Both of those are hits. One of them's a crit. Let's go.
Yeah, one of them is a crit.
Damn.
So the first non-critted roll is 10 piercing damage. The critted piercing roll is also 10 piercing damage. And that concludes the Broodling's turn, which means Levi.
Hello, fight.
Also,
Go
yeah,
Levi.
you do need to do 2 concentration checks.
Oh. You
Well,
got this,
Thoras
Levi.
is no longer invisible.
Okay, cool. No need to worry about that anymore. Toggle off your
be fair-
invisibility.
To be fair, they were they weren't getting hit, and they still have advantage. So
Yeah, I mean, they weren't getting hit because, like, these things
Yeah.
aren't going to be like, oh, we need to deduce the location of this invisible thing that's hitting us. It's more like, what the fuck was that? Well, I can't see
Anyway.
anything, and these guys are food, so... anyway, Levi's turn.
Good mental.
good mental.
Now,
Yeah,
don't
Levi,
worry about the enemy you can't see. Focus on one you can see.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Levi. Well, first things first. The pillow will attack. Will fluff.
Smother them.
Mother.
Go for the roll. I'm guessing you're attacking Broodling 6 again.
Yeah.
Definitely
25.
hits. Do your damage.
14.
14.
Yes.
That is exactly enough
Yes.
to take this thing out. Nice. So that's your
And
bonus
then
action.
I'm gonna. Oh yeah, and then I'm gonna guiding bolt the grouping 5.
Make an attack roll with disadvantage.
Oh, is it? Oh, because that's
Yeah, you have an enemy in
regular.
melee range of you. It's
Oh.
not specifically the target. It's just if anyone is within 5 feet of you, range attacks are disadvantage.
Actually, instead, then can I do Can I do Moonbeam instead?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, let's not make it impact. Let's just make it hit. Right on top of it, right?
On top of
Oh.
which broodling?
Ruling 5.
Broodling 5. Okay.
I rolled max damage.
Yeah. What is the saving throw? Constitution 17. Okay.
It's Constitution, but you only have 8 health.
Yeah. So even if they do save, they are dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the first time really max.
Yeah.
These two dices.
Let's see. Moonbeam does. Let's see.
It's like a 5 feet. It's a 5-foot radius, so it's like
Yeah.
a square.
Let's do a little circle. Actually, this one. This. Are there better aesthetics for those? Imagining. It is radiant. Let's just do a little circle thingy. Let's no, that's not what I'm just trying to do. Well, fuck you, I guess. Why is this menu being so difficult?
Is that like a picture of coins, Ulti?
I think it's just like glimmer thingies is the idea. The thing I could. Oh, I can't scale this one. Well, that's a fucking shame. I guess you cannot have 5-foot circles in this thing. I enjoy the square then. This is here.
Yay!
Square, square, square,
Square,
square.
square, square.
Let me see. On each of your turns after you cast a spell, you can move it. Okay, so it stays there for this turn.
Yep.
Cool.
I'll play with just use that as a type that I don't have to roll for.
Mm-hmm. Any movement you want to do?
Probably not. Probably not.
Cool. Feel free.
Levi probably like turn has his shield against the broodling while it's just casting that really fast.
Yeah. Okay. Roll the temporary hit points. So I'm sure y'all will need it to survive this encounter.
Hey man, help block 14 damage.
Yeah, no, it's
10 more?
more than that. They're gonna roll for how much it will be.
15?
So the Twilight Sanctuary will go up to 15. So you'll have set your temporary hit points to 15.
Do I get rid of my other temporary ones?
It's just like it replaces.
Okay.
Temporary hit points
Gotcha.
do not stack. You just take what... If you have more temporary hit points currently, you usually just take the bigger number. You know?
Okay.
If it's stacked though, that'd be so broken.
If it's stacked,
Okay.
temporary hit points would literally just instantly break the game, and this class would probably be by far the most broken thing in the entire game.
Let me eat all the temporary hit points. Let me have all of them.
Yeah. Everyone has 15 temporary hit points now. Cool. That means it's Gin.
Yeah. Anyway, what is this thing around me?
Like on the map, like the red thing. That's the sail of the ship. If you're asking about the box, that's Levi's Moonbeam.
Did it kill that other broodling?
Yeah, it killed the thing that was there. There are only 2 broodlings left at the moment.
Okay. I'm gonna move here. Damn, Bucky can't hit anything. They're too far away.
Yeah. They can
I'm
still
gonna
use their
throw-
reaction ability to like boost a bit of damage on someone, but yeah, they
Can he do?
yeah, because they don't have flying speed yet, but they have the reaction Infuse Strike. When another creature within 30 feet of the Drake, so within Buggy, that can see that Buggy can see hits the hits a target with a weapon attack, Buggy can make that attack do an additional d6 damage of whatever type Buggy is currently.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
And you can do that once per turn, whenever someone hits anything with a weapon attack, as long as Buggy is within 30 feet.
I should have been doing that.
Yeah.
Oh. I didn't know I could just do that reactionally.
Yeah. Reading the abilities explains the abilities.
Alright.
Essentially, like, when you throw your axe, Buggy can, like, as you throw it, spit acid onto the axe. So, like, it hits them and then does acid damage. That's real stupid.
I'm gonna throw... I think Scrub Daddy still has poison. Or it does not.
Yeah. I think it was Scrum Dad that had poison, yeah.
I'm gonna throw Scrub Daddy.
Do it.
At, whatchamacallit? This one. The one near Aspil.
Okay.
8.
Yeah. They're designated by numbers, so...
Oh. 8. My bad.
Yeah. That definitely hits.
Oh, for damage.
And, yeah, so, Gin had 2 hand axes that were magically enchanted so that if they hit someone, then whoever gets hit gets, like, a compulsive need to, like, improve their hygiene. It's not, like, anything that, like, affects combat or anything. It's just, like, if you're hit by them, you're like, ooh, I need a shower later. Lion decided that Gin would name those 2 hand axes Scrub Daddy and Mr. Clean.
I think the need to clean himself actually came clutch in one battle.
Yeah. There was one battle where I believe someone specifically, like, got covered in mud or something. And you hit that Mr. Clean, I was like, I'll make them make a saving throw against that. Jewel reconnected. Oh my god.
Hi, Jewel. I love you.
We love Jewel.
I love Jewel so much.
Okay, and the saving throw for the poison was Constitution of
14.
14, okay. Let's see. It's a shame. So
tis what it is.
They did do the save.
Bucky, go!
Yeah, and then you add the d6 for acid.
D6. 3 acid.
And 3 acid. So they take, from that attack, 18 total. Neat. They're down to 9.
Yeah, let's finish this one off. I'm gonna throw another one. I'm gonna throw Mystically then.
Yeah.
17, does it?
That also hit. And
13.
8 is down. Means you still have your bonus action.
Bonus action, Buggy, strike Broodling 7. Can they hit Broodling 7 if they move here?
Yeah.
Okay. Buggy's gonna move here and chomp on him.
Mm-hmm.
With can I do attack roll with it?
I believe you should be able to do attack rolls if you click the send to game log button at the top of the stat block. It'll like pop everything in.
Did it do it? Oh yeah, there it is.
There you go. Now you have like the ability to roll all of their abilities.
20.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
So they're gonna do 7 acid. Oh no, piercing.
Okay. Nice. Oh, that's the wrong thing to do. Nah, wrong number. There. And that ends its turn.
Mhm.
I get to, at the end of initiative, the final broodling is going to again shriek, trying to call more of its broodlings to join it. But no one
Mama!
came.
Mama!
No one came.
So
Got him.
they do not summon anything this turn. I would like also, at the end of the initiative, I want everyone to make a perception check at disadvantage.
Perception
Oh.
check, disadvantage.
Papa's coming! Papa! Oh, what? Oti, so because I have this advantage already, but I'm getting advantage from thingy from the eye patch. So do I have to roll straight?
Perception,
I
disadvantage.
would say you just roll with disadvantage here.
Oh.
Okay.
4.
I wasn't sure because I've technically been like, you know, on both ends
Yeah.
the entire time. 15.
I'm gonna roll for Buggy.
Yeah, you can roll for Buggy as well. Technically roll for Aspiel as well, I guess.
Natural 20.
11, so that's... Is it perception? I think 1, so like 12.
Okay. I'm not sure what Aspiel's perception is. She has a +4 to perception. If
Boom.
you want to roll that, Salem.
No, it's +2.
Sorry. Oh, disadvantage for Aspiel?
Yeah. She can
Okay.
also roll perception. It's a +4 modifier.
Oh, can I do that?
Yeah, like she can just. I don't know if you can do it from the send to game log because that'll just
Okay,
be
yeah, that's
abilities,
fine.
not the stats.
So we have a 2 and a 16.
Okay.
Oh.
So that's a great looks over there.
It's not a 1.
Okay.
Can't see anything. Seeing? Imagine.
I think the highest is 15 currently.
So yeah, yours is the highest of 15. So far, it seems like the waters around you are quieting down a little. With these broodlings taken care of, you think you're heading out of wherever these things were kind of like hanging out with the ship. So, Levi does have an idea that this is going to end. Other than that, you don't see anything specific or special.
Oh, I think we're getting out of their territory. This should be the last one.
Which means Sorath and Aspiel.
Let's go!
Salem, take the pillow. Salem, take the pillow.
Keep
I
in
don't
mind,
think I
Sorath
would
is
be
no
helpful.
longer invisible.
Yes. Aspiel's going first. Because... yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so the first hit misses.
Huh.
Well, this is what bread does to us.
He takes all the natural 20s.
The world has to balance somehow, I guess.
Like, Oti rolled like 3 natural 20s this session.
She can still bless people, I guess, if you wanna be blessed for your attacks.
Yeah.
They don't roll any more natural
I'm gonna
ones.
say, just for the fun of
Yeah.
the scene, the reason Aspiel double nat once because she's like sprinting across the ship with like her flaming longsword and like trips on the pillow. And she like stumbles a
I'm
little
gonna-
overboard, but like her wings manage to catch her. So she's like,
I'm gonna
fine.
use the graceful dancer's sword.
Yeah. You no longer have advantage from being invisible, but it does have a much higher modifier.
16.
Yeah, that
Thank
hits.
God.
Exactly, again. You've been hitting these things ACs exactly.
To be fair, this time Phelan also had the bless to go a little bit above.
Five.
Yeah. So that's 5. So it goes down to
Uh,
15. I will remind you, because it's been a hot minute, you do also have the attack cantrip that you can use together with the
Yeah,
others, so-
I meant to. Fuck. Wait.
So you can do that with your next attack. Like,
No, I don't think the fuck it matters. I don't think this thing's gonna be alive for all that long.
What do you mean? You're gonna let this thing spit at somebody?
Yeah.
do you want to do
I just don't think it's gonna move.
you still have your second attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that.
Yeah.
Should hit.
That was what
should
I was,
natural
because
20.
you can use the necrotic slash cantrip thingy if you want
Yeah,
to do
but
more
it's an
damage.
action.
Yeah, but you have specifically gotten the like invocation thingies to be able to do a cantrip attack and then a normal attack,
Oh.
right?
Oh.
Yeah, that's why I
Yeah.
said I'm gonna mention it because it's
Sorry.
been a hot minute since we've played, and it's been a hot minute since
Sorry.
combat. No, apologize. It's all right.
So it deals an extra necrotic damage on hit?
Yes, so you just
Okay.
roll the Graceful Dancer damage, and then I believe it's 1d8 extra necrotic damage. Hey!
14.
14. It's left at a single health.
It's about to spit on me.
Eh.
Spit on Soras. He's the one who hit you. Said I want to hit you. Spit on
Bye.
Soras.
Oh, Asbiel's also gonna back up because she doesn't take opportunity. She flies away.
I'll allow this because I know this has been difficult. I think that's you've started remembering before. You have Hexblade's Curse. You could have put on this thing. Hexblade's Curse does give you 4 extra damage when you hit people.
Yeah. I'll use that.
I'll allow you to retcon that because that would add an additional 8 damage to this thing right now.
And I regain 14 HP if it does.
True, you do also heal. It's a pretty neat ability.
So I'm gonna kill it with Hexblade's Curse because I'm smart.
Yeah, okay, cool.
And I'm gonna heal 14 HP.
I love the idea of like this playing out as like Sorath hitting it twice and then cursing it afterwards, and it's like a "Omae wa mou shindeiru," and it just explodes from a curse a little bit after.
Sheathes her sword.
Yeah. So yeah.
God, that's so stupid.
Congratulations.
Sorry, I forgot my shit.
It's fine. It's been like so fucking long.
Since we've done combat.
Yeah.
It's been a while since we've done combat.
Last time there was combat was Sudwald Beast.
Huh?
Yeah.
And
That
that
was like 2 months ago.
Yeah, that was September. Like early September, I think. So yeah.
And that was the easiest fight ever.
Yeah.
And
It wasn't that bad.
500,000.
It wasn't that bad, no. This little base fight was pretty chill. Congratulations, y'all have defeated this encounter.
Yippee!
For real, for real?
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
It was definitely a less chaotic version of this
Disappointed.
encounter than if we had a full party.
Fucking. Oh.
Wait. So a full party, would you have spawned like 10 more broodlings?
Not 10 more. I can check how many broodlings I had planned for that.
I thought,
Would you have spawned Papa and Mama?
No.
damn it. I thought
Aww.
Panda was right. And I was like, let's go.
Let me see the full party scaling for this.
Giant dragon attack.
The full party scaling for this would have been, it would have started, instead of having 7, it would have had 16.
Cool.
So more than doubled. So not 10, but it would have had 9 more. And because I think that this team isn't, especially now that Sage isn't like a party member more, y'all don't have like the best AoE in the world.
I have AoE, but it's really hard to use if I don't want to hit people.
Yeah, like you have AoE, but like you do not have like this party doesn't have an AoE specialist, right?
Yeah.
And
Sure.
the whole point of this encounter is that at the end of every turn, every single broodling that's left gets a chance to spawn more broodlings. So if there's a lot of them, yeah, every broodling at the end of the initiative, at initiative count 0, each broodling has a 50-50 chance to summon another broodling.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Pretty funny.
So yeah, neat combat. Just a neat simple little combat. Okay.
Because if there was a bunch of them, I had the opportunity to just cast like Cone of Cold or something.
Yeah. Though I did put some effort in positioning so Cone of Cold wouldn't kill the entire encounter. But yeah. Congratulations. I'll say. Just as like this encounter winds down, y'all did manage to take down and occupy all of the broodlings that attacked the ship. I'll say that any other broodlings that may or may not have been around were successfully being protected against by Gunther.
Or in the rest of the party. So we do have other members.
Yeah. I was mechanically, I had it so that if the broodlings didn't have any convenient party members to attack, they would just start killing crew. But I would say, like, with the party members that aren't here, makes sense that they would be able to stop that. So even though the perception checks y'all did weren't high enough that you would say you had like a complete understanding of everything that was happening on the entire ship while the fighting was happening, you are relatively certain that the broodlings didn't get a chance to kill any crew members. However, there are casualties. There are 3 deaths.
Damn.
You said, wait. You said no one.
As far as y'all noticed, the broodlings didn't get a chance to attack any crew, but there are still 3 dead crew members.
Huh?
Skill issue.
Yeah.
That's not a skill issue. That's a mystery. What the hell?
That is a mystery. Wait a minute. Wait.
Yeah. So, they are not any, like, particularly important crew positions. They're just different people who were working at the ship. 2 of them are from the original crew of the ship, and one of them isn't. One of the deaths is from someone who was working primarily with cargo hold. Another was someone who mainly worked up in the rigs, so like climbing up to work with the sail up in the masts.
It's that guy I knew in the dust.
And the third person who died, the one who isn't part of the original crew for this ship, is one of the people that Risyuk brought on board to be an extra rower.
So only one was from the new crew and two
Only
were
one
from the original?
new crew, 2 from the original crew.
Okay.
Wait, before, can we have said we grabbed some of the corpses we were able to get?
Yeah. No, this is just like, y'all immediately as like, okay, no danger. Okay, we did it. And then you notice that like there are some people panicking because there are 3 people dead. And all 3 of you go, pretty
What?
sure those didn't have any chances to attack any crew. We were on top of this. We had control of things. We kept the monsters occupied.
I'm gonna
I mean, Levi would examine the bodies.
I'm gonna look around for the captain.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's
Like-
Sherlock time.
We need to find a captain to calm the crowd, calm the crew.
The captain is there seems to like at the moment mainly be concerned with like making sure that okay, no further threats. Okay, full speed ahead, we need to get away from this area. They seem to definitely have noticed that there are people dead, but they seem to be in this moment concentrated on like their task.
Yeah, no, that's
So,
fair.
right.
Like, you don't want to keep staying in the area.
I guess
But
you gotta
the
deal with
captain,
this.
the captain definitely is aware of it, and they do seem like they seem, of course, sad about it. But there's generally the vibe on the crew is, oh, what a shame, because when you're traveling around, anyone who does transport or travel is kind of just like, yeah, it's really dangerous, and you're probably gonna die at some point. Some monster will kill you eventually. So it seems like mostly the attitude around the crew is like, oh god, they're dead. But everyone's kind of like, yeah, that shit happens. Sad it was them.
Okay.
Hey,
Well,
Flores,
I-
I was looking around. I'm pretty sure none of them got past us, right? Around us.
Yes, I do not know why Zoa see us. This doesn't make sense to me. SBL, did you switch to Infernal?
Mm.
Did you see if any got close enough to the clue?
Aspiel looks at you. There's like some level of like insult was visible on them. And they go, not a single beast made it near any creature. I ensured that.
Yes, I was sure that there would not have been any casualties. This is quite strange.
And then
Hey, Panda.
nods
can you check-
in agreement, though you can tell very clearly that Aspiel has no fucking concern or care for the fact that people have died here.
Yeah.
They're like, okay.
No, she knows that Asbiel doesn't fucking care. She's
Yeah.
just more of like, I'm pretty sure we killed everything. It doesn't make sense that there would be
Yeah.
like
Aspiel
ones
is
that
just
got
like,
through.
I did my job and I did it well. It's not my fault that these guys are mortal and die like losers.
Yeah. No, she doesn't. Yeah. She knows not to expect that. So she's just like, yeah, I don't know. I do not know what might have happened. We might need to investigate ourselves.
Yeah.
Panda, do you know any Did they have any other injuries? What was the cause of death?
Just Levi want
Levi
to
would-
investigate.
Yeah, Levi would in this case. Can I cast?
Can I
Actually,
help?
oh yeah, I'll cast guidance while I'm doing it. Actually, does anyone have a higher investigation than 2?
If you're looking for cause of death stuff, that's medicine.
Oh, that's medicine. Okay, I'm good at that. I'm good
Yeah.
at
That's
that.
gonna be a fat no.
I assume so.
That's all you, bud.
I don't think that's all me anymore.
All right. Can
it's
I
still better
help?
than what I would have done.
Can I help then?
Helping is already happening.
Yeah, I was helping.
Oh, okay. So
All right, I still have Jules Lucky.
yes.
So I take the
Rue,
chance.
you can take another d20.
Wait,
I'll
what did I roll
say,
here?
technically it was supposed to be shared to y'all for
Oh.
the combat. I'll allow y'all to use it as long as you use it like soon, in like the direct aftermath. But it's not
Alright,
something you
this-
guys are going to be able to hold on for the entire rest
Yeah,
of the day.
Boo.
Alright, it has to be
I'm
higher
already
than a
letting
9
Jewel
or-
cheat.
Am I going to go backwards on this? Because there's a chance that Lucky goes bad.
Yeah, but you get to pick the higher one.
22
Plus the
Let's go.
so it's 25 total.
plus 3. 25.
That is
Yeah.
better. So, they all have injuries that are several punctures. As far as you can tell, seemingly consistent with a bite. There is definitely some amount of like scorching or etching in the wound. That does seem to be fitting the acid that you guys were seeing from these drakes. I'll say the wounds look, as far as you can tell, accurate to what you would imagine like a bite wound from these things would look like. With the 25 though,
Off of him.
yeah, with the 25, you're not sure if these are wounds that you would think are severe enough for these people to have died so immediately though.
Salem, Levi will whisper to Soras. The problem with these wounds is these shouldn't have killed them right away.
Like, it could definitely have been fatal, but like people
Yeah.
can hold on when they're losing blood and stuff like that
Yeah.
for a little while. So
Like these could have been fatal, but they're not like the type that would kill you right away, sort of deal.
You're not gonna whisper to me.
I mean,
Like, I mean,
if
Levi
Gin is
was whispered
also
to the whole,
there
like-
huddled around investigating, I would imagine
Yeah.
that Levi doesn't hide
Yeah.
it from Gin.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But Levi's trying to keep it sort of down low because he's like, something weird about this.
Yeah.
Like, this is the type of wound where, like, Levi would probably look at that and go, okay, if we can get you to a healer in, like, hopefully then at least, like, a couple of minutes, they'll be fine.
Like, it's one of those things that I'm pretty sure if I could have got my hands on, I could have healed it right away, and they would have been fine. But these are not the type of things where like it doesn't look like this should have been an insta kill.
Mm.
Do
So
you
that's
think
the medical
someone-
examination. If y'all want to investigate in other aspects or look for other things with these wounds
Can
or these
I,
victims.
like, do an Arcana check to see, like, if there's... I don't know how that would...
Well,
like,
what are you trying to look
basically
for?
see- Like, what kind of magic might have been? If there was any magic involved?
Yeah, you can do an Arcana check for that.
And then
Levi will,
I'm
Levi will give guidance
Yeah.
to
Hmm.
whatever they do. Yeah.
Good.
uh
23.
well, you got the get a checkup.
I'm gonna sob. It's
That's
fine.
pretty cool.
I'll say, as far as you can tell, there's Not any like clear, obvious like things that scream magic to you. It looks like a physical injury. There's no
Actually-
like lingering enchantment or curse that seems to like be present in any like visible way.
What I wanted to do
Mhm.
was to probably look at their tongues or cut one of their wrists to see if there's any poison involved
Yeah.
in their blood. Would that be
Can I give-
poison?
Yeah, so
I
you
give
can
him
use
guidance?
Poisoner's Tool to try and identify poisons. Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, they're like too dead to be interesting to Sorath, right? That's a sus-ass question.
That is
In
a
what
pretty sus
way?
question.
Like, blood-wise.
Blood-wise, I'll say you can, like, drink their blood, sure.
Okay,
I
she'll
don't think
try.
Like,
you
they're
should do
still
that, right?
warm.
You're gonna do that now?
Okay.
You're gonna eat this person in front of us?
They're dead!
We're still checking though, and
There
we're
are
like
three
around
people.
everybody.
There are three people.
There's three?
You can try and, like, drink from one of the people that isn't currently being examined.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what the
Okay.
What if they have poison in the blood right now?
Okay.
Well, she'll
I-
find out real
So,
fast.
I'm guessing that Levi is also guiding Gin,
Yeah.
guiding
I'm
and helping
guiding
Gin with
yeah.
poison checking. So add a D4 as well.
Yeah.
D4. Okay, 24.
so it's gonna be poison. You're gonna be like, what?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it doesn't hurt to look, does it?
So, Sora goes off, like, while Gin does their examination for poisons, the Sorath goes over to, like, bite and drink from the other person. I'm guessing, like, are you trying to, like, actually drain someone in this case? Because, I mean, there are already
And she just
dead.
wants to see, like, if the blood is interesting, mostly. Just, like, see.
You bite. There's
Try
no,
it.
like, ooh, this fills my, like, addictive desire, but, like, the hunger a bit, it definitely hasn't been quenched, but was, like, a little lessened by the blood that the party gave you. You're like, yeah, this would feed me.
Right.
Do you want to drink, like properly drink from this person, or are you just, like, biting to get a feel?
I think she'll wait to see, like, what else Skin and Levi want to look at.
In that case, I want a wisdom saving throw, because you're trying to resist it. The DC isn't crazy high anymore, because you didn't have...
That was
one.
that was almost a 3.
good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me see, what would the DC have been? The DC is at a 13 right now, in terms of, like,
Okay,
feeding.
that's not bad.
So it's not bad. It can definitely happen. It would have been very funny if it did. So you bite into them, and you're like, okay, no curse. Like, you're hungry, but
Yeah.
rationally you're like, okay, Gin is checking their blood for poison. Maybe I should hold on. What you discover, Gin, is there is a very faint and very quickly fading hint of something toxic.
Hmm.
Is it acid?
What
'Cause-
you're not really, like, there hasn't been any swelling or anything. The, like, blood looks normal. The thing you're picking up on is that there's a weird smell when you check in, like, when you do a little incision and there's, like, a little blood. The blood smells a little weird, and then it vanishes, the smell, after, like, a couple of seconds.
Did anything, like, taste weird? Like,
No.
okay.
And
This is
you
the
do, like,
very-
another incision a little higher up, so there's some new fresh blood, and that, for a brief moment, smells a little weird and then vanishes. What you think is that some sort of poison that works quickly through the blood probably killed these people instantly, and that it's currently in the process of kind of just evaporating out of them. And when the blood is exposed, it's it is whatever this thing is. It is volatile enough that it evaporates directly out of the blood. The fact that you checked so quickly is the only reason you think you caught this. Whatever poison this is, it seems designed to leave very few traces after not much waiting.
This is an advanced poison we're dealing with.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It would be very hard to properly check for this, but your guess is that these three people probably died from, like, a heart attack. As their bodies just shut down.
So, Wrath, how you feeling?
I do not taste anything off.
Yeah. Just for the fun of it, I'll do a Constitution saving
normal.
throw. I'll put the DC literally, like, if you nat 1, you're not gonna, like, get a heart attack. You're gonna feel some effects, but you had
15.
so little of this stuff that it wouldn't really affect you. Yeah. There's no noticeable taste or effects at all.
I do not notice anything at all.
This poison is meant to leave no traces at all. This is something really advanced. A really high level of assassin.
Yeah.
Some monks.
Your guess is that this probably isn't, like, based on how it works, you'd figure that someone who's hardier, like, if someone used this poison on you, you doubt it would have a lot of effect, because it doesn't seem to have, like, mechanics-wise, you don't think it would have done damage. This is, like, just the fact that these are just normal people, it can take them out pretty reliably. Most likely it wouldn't do much to you, maybe make you a little uncomfortable, maybe mess with your system for just a little bit. But this is a poison that is engineered to kill someone quickly, quietly, and is not developed for, like, combat, or because most poisons that are, like, common are for monster hunting. This wouldn't do anything for monster hunting.
And then I guess I say to them, I guess we have an assassin amongst us, but we can't let them know, so.
Damn, I thought we didn't go to Among Us.
Damn. How did one of the dragons get past us? I say out loud.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. They must have gotten around us when we went looking.
Sorry, that was the wrong map. I want all of you to make deception checks. Because I'm not gonna lie, that is the least convincing line I've heard from any of y'all.
I feel like mine was pretty good.
Sora's was alright. Both of you went, oh no! How could they have gotten past us?
I feel like that was pretty good.
You gotta
Yeah,
roll
I have
it.
one in deception, so
Yeah.
You might be right. Oh wait, I have a lucky.
Yeah, you do have a lucky.
Okay.
You can try use it here. You probably aren't going to be able to use it much after this, so might as well burn it on this.
All right.
Let's do
That was a
this.
10, right?
Natural 20.
10.
Natural 20.
Yeah. Oh, well, that was worse.
So,
Oh,
10,
guess
10,
that's
11. The most convincing.
You got 11?
Yeah.
Selling rolled a
Better
whole
than me.
ass 11. Damn.
No, that's
Shut
a
up.
big roller.
That's
Big
Shut up.
roller.
That's pretty good.
I'll say,
Yeah.
y'all don't necessarily put up an incredibly convincing display, but the wounds do seem to match what people would expect it would be if they were bitten. Seems like most people here currently just default assume that they were killed by the monsters in, like, the chaos. And because none of y'all rolled below a 10, which was my threshold for, like,
Let's
for
go.
active current suspicion in this moment, nothing's gonna happen.
Bare minimum squad.
You definitely, like, if this is, like, if there ever is a point where people are like, yeah, we should think a little more about these deaths, immediately people will be like, yeah, weren't they, like, those three seemed kind of, like, weird after that happened. But
What do people usually?
Hmm.
What do people usually do with bodies on the boats that they are dead?
uh,
Because it's actually I'm asking that question for a reason. But
yeah, so they, like, what you do with bodies is kind of just whatever you wanna. They, like, there is no specific, like, burial methods or stuff that are related to, like, undead things. If you're death on a ship, you know, people try to do some rites to just try and prevent you from immediately, like, rising back up as an undead. And then they usually just chuck you overboard.
Yeah. It's the easiest one.
Well, well, can you two help me bringing these bodies down and into a private room? I'm gonna perform some rites.
Yes, I can help you. So, yes.
Yes, alright. Yeah.
Yeah, Sorath? Yeah. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I feel like at this point, I'm gonna be honest, Sorath is probably just staring at them. Now that she had some blood, she's just like,
Hungry. You were you have made the mistake of not getting food but eating a single French fry and being like, I want the food.
Yeah. Sorath's just kind of staring at the body she drank from.
But this has blood in it, Sorath. I mean, not blood, poison.
I will say,
I didn't
given
taste
your
the poison.
given Gid's really high roll, Gin would assume that it'd probably be pretty safe to, like, drink the blood in, like, give it like 15 minutes. We'll see how Sorath feels about it then. Because there's definitely a limit on how long people can be dead before the blood becomes less appealing. But it's still gonna function as food.
At least wait until we're in a private room.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's going to. She realized once you said that you're gonna take him to a private room, she was like, "Oh my god."
Well, there's also another reason. Actually,
Yeah.
actually
No, I know.
Sorath, but yeah.
No, I know it wasn't just for her. She's
So,
just like,
yeah.
"Hey."
Y'all are. So the only real private room that's available on the ship is the room, like, your quarters. So I guess you just take them in there. But people don't really protest to that. They do know that a Levi is a cleric, and usually that's who you trust the most, especially if it's a powerful cleric. There's a lot less of a chance they would rise as undead. So they're like, yeah, makes sense.
Get out of here.
Especially because the crew currently is, like the captain, mostly occupied with, like, okay, we need to get the fuck out of here, so more monsters don't fuck us up. So, like, a part of the scuffedness of all of this is kind of eased over by the fact that most of the other crew that were around are very busy right now because, you know, you want to just hightail it the fuck out of there. Because, like, yeah, sure, you killed some of them, but, like, more of them showed up during the fight, so you don't want to risk even more things showing up. So, yeah. You can definitely have some moments where you have the corpses to yourselves.
Well, in the room, Levi will actually do the right,
Yeah.
the ritual.
Yeah, just give me a religion
If I
check.
have to, yeah. But he'll also ritual cast detect magic. See if anyone's using magic to. Not on the not he's actually not specifically course, but like around the just
Yeah.
around. See if anyone's just using magic on the boat for some reason.
So, looking around the boat, you can't cover the entire boat with detect magic from that room, but you can cover a decent amount of it. And there's no like strange, like previously unseen magic anywhere that you notice.
Mm. So they're definitely not using magic to disguise. We're also speaking low enough where we're still like trying to keep it.
Yeah,
more
you're
of a
in a
down low,
room, but
but-
like I'm assuming you guys are
Yeah.
at least being hushed.
Yeah, they're not using magic to disguise themselves, so it has to be like a regular disguise.
Man, now I gotta deal with a mystery assassin. Lame. Who are these people anyway? Oh yeah, never mind. They told me this.
I've seen them around, but I haven't actually got a name.
Oh yeah, we don't have their names.
Yeah.
I guess we should get their names and everything once we go back outside.
Mm-hmm.
There has to be a reason why they got
So
off.
I can give you their names. So the people here, the of the three people who are dead, the person who worked in the cargo, an original crew member, their name is Aud, Aude.
Yo, that's a
First-
good name.
Yeah.
That was my French name in high school.
And the person who worked the sails, also from the original crew. Their name was Eugenie.
Mhm.
And the rower, who was executed by Risyuk, is called Solen.
Solen.
Yeah. I can just dump all the names. I'll just dump it on the VC here because... No, I'll put it in the game chat or something. Because this isn't like set, like, world building stuff. Let me just, there you go.
Do I recognize them as one of those people that were hush talking when I was peeping?
Me actually. Okay. Give me a history check.
Can I still give him guidance?
No.
Oh.
Don't worry, I got a 19 because I have 0.
You can only really guide active processes. You do not have the ability to guide someone's memory. So, 19. None of these were the shady people. These are not people y'all have interacted with at all.
Damn it. All right. All right. It's time to make a mood board. Or like one of those things that people do with mysteries. Is it like the thread? Thread board?
Yeah.
Yeah, thread board.
I mean, I don't fucking know what it's called.
There we go. Now it's there for the other people as well. So yeah. We can, if y'all have stuff you wanna like do or investigate right now, like something you feel like you want to follow up on right now, do that, but also we can end the session here and pick up next time with.
No, we're
more
solving the
people.
mystery now.
It's up to
Nah,
y'all.
I think we can solve this mystery right now.
We're
This
solving
is all
it
up to
now.
y'all.
The three of us have got this shit.
I mean,
we definitely gotta mess this up.
Everyone comes back and the whole ship is dead other than our crew.
Okay. I'm gonna hit the surrender button.
No. You trust in
Like-
us. Like, we're gonna solve the
Got this.
mystery.
But
We're-
if you want to end, we can.
no,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
fine. It's if y'all want. I'm just saying, it's up.
No, I'm saying the lion. Because
Yeah.
lion said I'm gonna press
Okay.
the surrender button. Do you want to end? We can.
Yes, that's what I need. Like,
Okay.
So yeah,
I think this is a good spot to end.
Yeah.
That's why-
Yeah, no,
this
very
is a good
valid.
spot to end.
What?
We're done with the combats, and
Yeah, investigate the body first. Like, not the idiot with the body. Like, anything
Yeah,
on the word, something real
Can
quick.
can Sorath drink the blood from the one body?
yeah, go for it. You have blood from the bodies after waiting for a little while. It is not good or interesting blood. There is significantly less nourishment in it than when you take it from a living person. But it does sate you significantly.
Let's go.
Though I will say it is a little disturbing for Levi and Gin to watch, because you have here the opportunity to fully sate your hunger if you want,
Yeah.
which I assume you're gonna do.
Yes.
And Sorath goes almost through 2 full bodies worth of blood.
Damn.
It's a
Yeah, this is
lot
pretty
of fucking
crazy.
blood. And it's not a quick process. You're essentially drinking someone's entire volume of blood through a straw. It's gonna take a hot minute.
Do you think you could eat as much food as she's eating? Or they're eating?
The blood? No, it doesn't look tasty.
Well, not just blood, but just food in general. That looks like they're taking a lot.
Yeah, they're definitely going to that Happy Meal.
Oh. I think it feels like they got like 2 Big Macs.
Is McDonald's canon in this
No.
campaign? I didn't think so.
Yeah.
I guess I'm just talking about a guy
I'll say
called
Yeah.
Leo. and he's
I'll say
happy.
Sorath has about 2.5 gallons of blood. Effectively. Just about.
Well, we now have 2 plums in a dead
Yeah.
corpse.
Yeah.
Two
These
dried
people
plums.
are in no way local. There's no way to bring them back to their homes, because
Yeah.
no way to leave this place anyway. What would be normal here is you can just chuck the bodies in the river, which
Yeah,
could
that's what I'm
do.
gonna do.
But it is usually when you're in a river more ideal to get them onto the shore. Just leave them. You can bury them, or you can just leave them for animals to eat. Which I'll say that can be done when the ship next finds a place to anchor, which will be
Yeah.
when y'all head to bed for this day, which will be next
Yeah,
session.
investigate the
So
Can I investigate the body real quick? Just
yeah,
if they have anything on them.
yeah,
Just
give me an
to-
investigation check. I'm assuming with advantage and guidance, because no
yeah.
reason why you wouldn't guide it, and no reason why someone wouldn't help
Natural 20.
you.
Holy
They
shit.
they don't have a lot of valuables or interesting stuff on them. The only thing that catches you like a slightly interesting is that the sail rigger, Eugenie, they have not on their person, but in their body, in like the little soft part of the palm by the thumb, there is like kind of like a dermal piercing that it's simple, but it's not something you would expect someone who works with climbing ropes and pulling ropes all day would have. The little dermal piercing is just simple silver. Like a little pinhead of silver almost.
Wait, so you said there were like silver dermal piercings in the palm of their hands?
Yeah, a single silver piercing. Dermal piercing.
Is that on all 3 bodies?
No, just on Eugenie. That was the only person who had anything that was like caught you as interesting in any way.
Yeah.
Especially because Eugenie's main job is pulling ropes, climbing ropes, and those things slip in your hands. So you wouldn't expect someone like that's already a really weird place to have a piercing, and if you're having ropes run through your hands all day, that seems like maybe the worst piercing to get.
Does it look like it was like recently pierced, or has it been there for a while?
Give me a medicine check.
Do I roll advantage and stuff?
Yeah, sure. No.
21.
It's at least old enough to have, like, fully healed and settled. It's a little, like... It's, like, worn enough that, like, either they were very good at, like, not damaging it when they were working ropes, or they've only had it for maybe, like, a couple of years. Because there's wear and tear on it. But not, like, a lot. It's not something they've had for, like, a crazy long time, if they've been working this kind of work for that long. I will say Risyuk would be able to examine that a little more clearly. I can roll for him, because he does know jewelry stuff.
Ooh.
Manch isn't here right now, but that doesn't mean y'all won't have the ability to take advantage of their abilities. Let's roll that with advantage. Yeah, that's 30 plus the d4 that I'm assuming you're guiding with.
Yeah. Yeah.
31. Rissy would say that this neuron piercing probably hasn't been, like, assuming that this person has been working this kind of job the entire time, they've not had it for more than a year, Rissy would say. That seems to be kind of consistent with the damage on it. About a year of having, like, rope and fiber brush against it consistently.
Yeah, that sounds painful.
Yeah.
Not fun. Yeah, Thora, again, imagine someone pulling rope with this in their hand. That doesn't sound great.
I took a look at it. Oh.
It is very well situated in the palm. It seems like it would be unlikely to catch on anything. but it would be a weird friction point, and you can imagine that it could probably like tear a little if you had to hold on tight to a rope that was slipping. There can be a lot of force in that.
And this is on their palm?
Yeah.
Yeah, that palm.
On the soft part of the palm where the thumb is.
Why do they have this?
Well, apparently from what Bruce said, they've been had it to a year. You said
A year at most.
a year at most.
They've had it for a while, but a year at most, because it has been worn down.
This is interesting information. Bailiff, write it down.
Boris, who's bailiff? Is that me or you? Or is that Buggy?
I do not know who said it.
Or could that be Buggy? Can Buggy write?
No.
I teach Bucky how to write.
Buggy is like a 5-year-old kid. They're not gonna be your like note taker.
I guess I'll write it down. Since you just ate.
I look back at the notes. It's just drawings. Okay, why is my thing bugging out? Oh, there it is. Like, yeah, actually, I had the right notes on this. Also, did we get anything from those things we killed?
You can definitely like scavenge like some monster parts. You don't think there's gonna be anything like crazy useful, but of the bodies that you guys have, which I think there was a total of 9, and then I'll say you guys could have probably recovered 3 or 4 of them.
Okay.
Because a decent amount of them did die, like, off the ship. Oh, unless you guys, like... and you guys didn't immediately dive into the river to swim out and, like, fish them up. So you could, like, bring them along with you. Which would have been a bad idea, because there was more of these in the water.
Yeah. I'm not doing that.
I had that planned in case anyone during this encounter was going to do anything dumb that would make them end up in the water. It's going to be like absolute fuckery. Because essentially, there was going to be a functionally endless amount of these things just in the river that could be called.
Nice.
That like the things that were above the river, like above water, would call, and then like some of them would hear and be like, "Ooh, food," and come up and check. But like there were a shit ton of them in the water, so.
What happens if I froze the river?
I don't think you can do that right now. This is a big ass river.
What happened if I froze the river? No.
Also, I believe that there is no spell that can freeze water that a creature is occupying.
Damn. Sounds like they should change that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you could kill everyone instantly with the invincible chuck a bucket of water at someone's face, and then the person with shape water freezes the water upon contact. They're just... Their entire face is just wrapped in ice. They just die.
Yeah.
Can I get some of that acid from the creatures that died on the boat?
Let's see. You can harvest a little bit of acid. Give me a survival check.
Hell
There's
yeah.
only one thing that died on the boat that didn't get to acid breath.
21.
I will say, you can harvest just a normal vial of acid. That should be a normal, mundane item you should be able to add to your inventory.
Okay.
I believe, at least.
I got the vial of acid. Yeah, you just throw this thing at someone.
Yeah. Yeah. I suppose, unless there's anything y'all want to do immediately, that will conclude our session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to eat the third one? I guess.
No. Why would I eat the third one?
Do I say that the other two? I don't know.
Okay.
One has a. So you're figuring out who to raid?
Yeah. Let's have a look.
Oompst.
Gary is live at the
Gary's?
moment.
Let's
Doing
go.
Gary.
I am very down to raid Gary.
Gary!
Sugar mutant.
Yeah.
We call them Gary because sugary, and then we just I at least started calling them Gary, and I've never stopped. That is not their name, even vaguely.
No. Not anymore.
Before we leave, I guess. What's going here? Woo. Astrometer PNGs, they're really cool. Their comms are open.
Yeah.
Oh.
And thank people for watching. Unless anything like weird happens, I should be all good to run session next week as well. So yeah, and that will probably be a little bit of a combined session of letting the party figure out mystery stuff before both, but maybe also like the initial getting to Cursumped. So getting to the Belarus Manor might not be next session, but the session after that.
Don't worry, I know who killed them. It was Soreth. She ate them.
That is a good raid message. There is the choose emote to unlock if you don't have a sub, so you can grab the emote and use it in the raid message.
Ooh.
And we're gonna raid Gary, who is doing
Gary. Art.
Low art.
Are they called dragon worms? This is off topic.
These are homebrew monsters that I call Drake worms.
Okay. Drake worms. Okay.
And you've seen the broodling stage, so when they're very young. This is like essentially these are Drake worm tadpoles.
Was there actually a mama and papa?
Not here now.
Oh, but I'm like, actually.
I mean,
you know,
they do have parents. Not.
Are they big?
Yeah,
big
they're
and
really
scary?
big, but they're not in Pleasant Valley.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But yeah. Anyway, grab a raid message. Be nice to Sugary, and I'll see y'all. Bye bye. Let's go. I clicked the button.
It's time for a roll for dreams.
No.
I'm just messing around.
No, the day has an end.
So
The day has an end.
we didn't get to like the core mystery part, which